talk.
I'll check my stream. Echo.
No, they can't. Let me fix that.
Yeah, they can't
Oh,
hear
can they
me.
hear you actually? Let me talk. Very important to caption the codecast.
Yeah, do you have the 2-minute delay
No,
at
they can't.
least?
Let me fix that. 2 minute delay. I think I have like a 3 second delay. Very important.
It does sound like it's like 15 seconds, but if you can put on a 2-minute delay, that would be helpful.
2 minute delay. I think I have like a three. All right. I think this is capturing you. This. Mind giving a little bit of a speech? Just saying a couple words. All right. I think it captured your voice.
Good evening, godless sodomites.
Hello. Quick thing, you might wanna change your messaging around reporting for the server passwords. Red has updated to the same password as well. And then I'll leave again, I guess. Because you guys are casting, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright. And I'll leave so I'm not talking over your stream.
All good. Got to get the admin stuff out of the way before we can get everything going. We need to get into Soldier's game now.
Oh yeah, I have to set the delay. Hold on. How do you do that in OBS?
You go to advanced and there should be an option under stream delay. Where the heck is his match? Okay, I found it's PAT, the director versus PA soldier. It is a password locked game, so keep that in mind.
All right, 2 minute delay.
Yep.
Okay. Let me drink more coffee. I need to get the energy up. Do emulate the Marshall cast. Okay, all right. So whose game are we joining? What's going on here? Should be ready now.
Yeah, so it's one of the locked games. Just search for PAT, the director versus PA soldier. And he's got it up, and they're waiting for us. And they're going to be on the map Line. You familiar with Line?
Perhaps visually, by name, absolutely not.
Yeah, so there is a line of trees down the center of the map. We got that going for us, so... And this map's kind of a small map, pretty cutthroat. We'll see if either of these players they'll go for a comp push, and that's definitely on the table, or if they'll play it out a little bit more standard. but knowing PA Soldier, he's anything but standard. We don't know too much about the director. I believe he is a silver player, so not too bad, but going against Soldier in the first round will definitely be chaotic. Like, even Ubers struggle against Soldier, but the problem with Soldier that we've always had is that he has really weird, strange ideas that should work, but his execution of those ideas don't always work. Where we see him and he's like, and we're like, yes, that could have definitely killed the other person, but he just lost all his boombots that he ran into the enemy base, or had a metric ton of docks that just died to a bunch of bumblebees bombing them. So we're always in for a good time with Soldier anyway, where I want to just wring his neck when he doesn't execute it perfectly. Alright, so do you
Could
have...
you be kind enough to give me the password?
The password is in round reporting. I have it at /everyone. It's deserts... Yep. Alright, I'll just put it in the caster channel as well.
Do these names need to be unique if all of the players are... Alright.
I don't believe so. Alright, are you ready?
Yes. Yes, I seem to be. Oh, the soldier's rated 8.
Yeah, he has an 8 out of 10 rating by the private mod. He's
An
a strong...
HVI Uber.
Yeah, he is a strong platinum for sure. And like I was mentioning earlier, Soldier's someone that Ubers have to be afraid of because he'll come up with such unique strategies that they can definitely kill you. His execution, though, isn't always on point.
I see. This is a very visual name. Just the line. Okay.
Yeah, so the spawning area on each side is actually quite large. You can spawn on the opposite side of the crack as well, but most players opt to spawn on the left side, I would say.
And with soldiers' very unique ideas, vehicles first, which is something we hardly see.
Yep, in the white over on the North Pole, and then the director, our kind of up-and-coming silver player. In the south, in purple, he's going bots, as we normally see. Oh, and skipping the metal that we usually see, and going right into a vehicle factory.
And a curious use of 8 energy right after his 2 factors. We'll have to see if that pays off. I'm curious whenever he's going to crash metal, given that he's now even assisting out fabricators. That's...
Yeah, might be
He's got to crash.
Might be some bronze struts that we're seeing, some typical play, but we see Soldier. He's also went into an energy plant before he got up his second factory, which is air, which is very standard. But he's going
Yet
into...
I somehow have a little more faith in soldiers' ideas, despite their sort of apparent zaniness.
Yeah. Although we are getting strikers out pretty quickly. Like, it looks like Director, he's just spamming out a bunch of fabs from his bot factory and then going right into strikers on his vehicle, get some pressure out on the map. Soldier, he's also not doing typical play. You don't see 3 fabbers usually from the vehicle factory, you see 2. And that isn't as standard, but it is more economical. It is possible to do.
Now, you mentioned the spawns. You mentioned before the spawns could be somewhat unique here. Like, how much range do you have? Because I'm seeing Director right now, and I don't know whether. So, are his strikers just roaming the planet, or does he have is there a big spawn group so he doesn't quite know where Soldier is?
I think he knows where Soldier is. Soldier should have scouted him by now, as well, to see where his spawn is. Yes, he did. I just checked his view, and he did see a vehicle and a bot factory from Director. But I don't know if he's aware of these strikers coming in yet, and we're going to see our first action piece right over here with 3 strikers. One's down, first blood to Director. But an Icarus is going to come in and clean that up. Is he going to get a snipe on one of the fabs at least? No.
Unfortunate, but... Though, Director, I'm surprised didn't crash as hard as... I
Yeah,
thought
well, you
he
can't
was
crash if you're building
expanding
like
pretty well.
six energy plants here. But yeah, he's got
Well,
more.
crash on metal, yeah.
Yeah, and he's not spamming out any more fabs. He went 4 fabs. My worry now is the air game. He has no anti-air whatsoever and does not have an air factory of his own. And we're going to probably see Soldier do a punish with his Icarus.
I think punish is actually a somewhat light term for what Soldier could very well do here, given that I don't believe there's a single piece of AA on the entire planet for the director.
Yeah.
All of the fabs, everything he's got, could be swept away very quickly.
We do see he's actually putting all of his fabs and commander on a air factory now. He's identified that. And Soldier is still doing damage, but he hasn't gone after any of the fabs yet, but he is whittling down the army, which will give an advantage elsewhere on the map.
Got a quick response for this. Oh, I was going to say a quick response with the Stinger, but of course, no, that's just default in the build queue for the director. He doesn't, I don't think he's quite realized the predicament he's in.
1 Icarus down, 2 Icarus down. 1 fab down, and is he going to get that second fab? Yep. But fighters are now on the map. Soldier knows that he can't rely on air control forever. And that he has to play out the map normally. And Director's actually doing quite well. He's getting more factories out. He's expanded on the map. They're both even on metal count.
He is, but also he doesn't have a single expanding fab. All of them have been sniped, and the only 2 fabs he has, or 3 fabs, are just working on more factories. Soldier at least has 2 expanding, though I think he'll be quick to get out more. Eco's relatively comparable as well, which sort of makes sense at this point of the game. Oh, an interesting an energy storage from the director.
Yeah, we do see storages more typically from bronze and silver players. We'll look at that up. Usually we see 10 of them before they built their first energy plant, so at least Director's handling it well, and he is spending his metal now. He was in the blue for a while. Soldier is still in the blue. He needs to spend what income he's gotten in. And we are seeing a forward push. We do have some ants on the front of the map, and Soldier, Director can play this pretty efficiently. He's also got anti-air in there. But not sure how...
He does. But with the sparks, though, I mean, he'd have to, if he just simply sends them in, if he does the gold, the silver thing, I don't think they would fare very well against the bulk of sparks. Make short work of the push. And we have T2 bots queued out of the director. Still would love to know why he's the rationale for the energy storage. Curious. Oh, actually, T2 timing almost identical, and is what that 4 energy also identical between each of them as well. Is that a meta I'm unaware of?
No, I don't believe so.
Before?
We don't really see storages too often. Like, yes, you can build an energy storage to bank up
no,
energy.
Not the energy. No, the specific, the 4 energy plant into T2 bots. Didn't know if there's math worked out there.
No, I don't believe so. But going into 6, 7, he's got a bunch of proxies. Like, there's what? Here we got 10 factories here. We don't usually see that many on such a small map like this. We usually see about 4 to 6 factories before people start entering into Tier 2. Oh, looking at that.
Yeah, this is going to... I need to get the ping button. I used Nick's hotkeys, and all of a sudden I can no longer ping. Let me find that button quickly.
Yeah, there is that little button on the bottom right side, the little yellow marker. You can select that, and that'll help you.
Yes, I am aware. It's 8. That's it. Thank you. All
and
right.
it'll, if you hover over it, it should show you the ping. All right. Yep. And we got that massive force over here. There is no anti-air in that group, but I don't believe Director has any air-to-ground forces. No bumblebees, no Icarus right now.
None at all. And also, he can get his army right up there, and then also begin to assault the T2 factory as well while it's still building. I don't know if he'll see that though, but that'll be very annoying.
Yeah. Overall, I'm pretty impressed with the Director. He's playing quite well for what is typical of, bronze, silver standards. He's getting a lot of, factories up, productions. He's not expanding out on the map right now. I wish he had some more fabs on the map to expand, but he does have enough income to support these factories and a tier 2 factory. Now let's see what So for Soldier, his first units coming out of his Tier 2 factory are Slammers. That's very typical.
And we have the director with Blue Hawks, which is... Okay, also, just for clarification, I believe the director is around gold or so whenever he was ranked. I don't think you're giving him enough credit calling him bronze. Not that you'd be super far off the mark, given at least
The director? Yeah,
Yes.
I could double check what he said in here. No, he listed himself as bronze in the challenge sign-up page. Yeah, I just went and checked, and he did list himself as bronze. So yeah, I would actually rate him very highly as a bronze player, maybe a silver. Blue Hawks aren't a bad choice at all. They definitely can stop slammer pushes coming in. They do take quite a while to clean up all this tier 1 force that's hitting him on the backside of the map right now, though.
Oh, I mean, for a brief period of time. I mean, as soon as the soldier gets word of it, if of course Blue Hawks are even punishing enough. I mean, one ghillie and then sort of all that metal is not.
Although
so many as well.
Yeah, we're starting to really see the aggression pick up, though. Like soldiers killing a bunch of energy plants that director could not afford to lose, and soldiers also microing his own slammers against another tier 1 force, efficiently killing them. That's kind of the power of the slammers, that they're very efficient against most tier 1 units as long as you control them properly.
And with over twice the eco that soldier has over the director, this game is sort of over.
Yeah.
What is the potential for, given that this game is effectively over, and of course there's so many people playing currently, what's the rationale in this tournament for potentially swapping people if either games are uninteresting or if games are abundantly clear it's over?
So the first round, usually the highest seed will face against someone who's much lower on the bracket. So we're going to be seeing a lot of pretty fast games, in my view, on this map. It's going to be very surprising to see any sort of upset unless it already happened, which is due to boombot snipes. Now, you can catch a strong player off guard with boombot snipes. There's not much else that you can really do, or commander pushes with grenadiers. That's also very possible. But there's not a lot of other strategies where you get into tier 2 that you can really cheese out an opponent effectively, unless you have that map control, that metal income.
And speaking of boombots, Soldier seems to be getting a couple out. I saw some stitches from him. Oh yeah, he's getting some extra eco from the stitches. Small push also by the director, but with only, I mean, 5 Blue Hawks are nice, but I don't think it'll get much value. Oh, and it doesn't need to. His comm is being destroyed, and that's game. It was well played by the director. A little bit of a questionable early game. He played the middle game very well, though, but trying to recover from again, the early game, and then, of course, the soldier being significantly a better player than him.
Yeah.
Sort of makes sense. Well played, though.
Yeah, like, that's kind of the thing that we typically see from a lot of lower level players. They're not used to that level of aggression and intensity that Ubers exert on him, and I think he just got a little bit flustered once, his expanding fabs died and his back of his base was starting to get destroyed. And you just need to counterattack constantly. That's the hard part about this game, is that it's not easy at all to just defend completely. You need to put in your own counterattacks, put your own strategies out on the map. All right, well, let's now that game's all finished up, I'm getting a lot of messages from people to put them in. And I'll do some admin stuff, so we can go to a break right now, unless we can catch one more game that hasn't finished yet. We can hop into that. Yeah, let me know if you find a game that you want to hop in, and I'll hop in with you.
DC versus J. Palmore. I wonder if that's so. And is the password, am I safe to assume the password is all of just the same for every game here, given the first match?
It should be. I believe Red Arrow switched his password, so all of them are the same now. What are you looking at?
Just but the potential for different games if they're going on or not.
Oh, I thought you had one match in particular you selected already.
No.
Alright. Sounds good. Yeah, some people aren't reporting their scores properly, so I just gotta resolve that a little bit. 100. The challenge is being a little buggy for me as well. Ugh. But we are seeing kind of expected. Oh, Sinnoh lost versus Etrify? Is that correct? I'm looking at the brackets right now and it's reporting that Etrify beat Sinnoh. He's lower seed and we're expecting the higher seeds to beat every other player. I'm not sure what happened there, but that'll knock Sinnoh way down. Maybe he did get cheesed and bullied, like I was saying earlier.
Perhaps, but of course, Senescence was always a sort of sleeper bronze, you see. Was it a sort of fake Uber, not a real one?
Yeah, well, we've had a lot of accusations of fake Ubers running around, but not quite sure what happened there. But otherwise, I'm confirming every round, making sure they're all properly set up. And another upset, I think Gear Shift beat Zingwen as well.
Seems to be. We also missed a potentially interesting game. I was right. EC and J. Palmora was not resolved. Had I joined earlier, we could have witnessed J. Palmora's valiant calm push, in vain, of course.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
All right. Well, EC versus J. Palmora is still going, so we can.
No, it just ended. That's what I'm
okay.
saying. J. Palmora just died.
Gotcha.
Chrissy and Young Cat, they haven't.
Okay, yeah, I just confirmed that Etrify did win against Sinnoh. I'm gonna have to ask Sinnoh about that later, what happened there, but yeah, that'll set him down very, very far. Big Mac gets his win pretty easily. Don't know how the Feared Victory versus Tsukika is going on, but every other match is along its way. Yeah, Tsukika versus Fearik is still going. I'm gonna try and hop into that quick.
Choose landing site.
Alright, yep, there's a lot of admin stuff I gotta resolve, so I'll leave you to it. It does look like Fearik versus Tsukika. It has not started yet. They are starting now.
Alright. Let's get in there. Now you'd be right, just starting. We have a
30 seconds.
Very reasonable opening from Tsukika, and Yes, another sort of meta opening from Furyk. Godfab, Sir Godfab, Sting early. Nothing super duper interesting. Except here. There we are. Now, Furyk is a very good player. I'm unfamiliar with Tsukika. Is that an alias they go by? I didn't manage to get into the lobby to see their name in HBR, their rating.
Tsukika, I believe, is another. I'll check real quick.
All right.
Tsukika probably isn't that high rated. Yeah, Tsukika has listed himself or herself as silver.
Ooh. Decent air trade by
And
them.
Furyk is a very strong player. I'm only a minute 30 seconds to the game. Have they launched yet? I'm not seeing any player.
Who?
Between Tsukika and Furyk Victory. Are you in that match?
I am in that match. There was only 2 spectator slots, and one seemed to be taken by somebody.
Oh. Okay.
I want to check what that is. Furyk being very aggressive as usual, given sort of the status as an Uber.
My name is Bronze, not. All right. Well.
Oh, is that it? Oh, that is you. Okay. Well,
I guess
I don't know. Maybe F4, F5, or whatever. Reload the client. Some interesting docks maneuvers by Tsukika. Fabs there. Very super aggressive with Furyk. I don't know if anyone's watching, but this sort of level of aggression, very stereotypical to Ubers. If you can get your opponent on the defensive all the time, it just means you can sort of freely expand without protecting any of your fabricators. If the opponent's swapped with your units, there's no way for you to be swapped with theirs. Of course, also the sheer amount of docks that she has helps. What a rush build. So little energy, Furyk. Definitely taken Tsukiko by surprise. Idle calm, that hurts. Fab count. Oh. If this sort of aggression keeps up and Tsukiko can't get any 4 fabs out, they'll be quickly subsumed. And even more fabs out of Furyk. Oh, are they going to lose the fabs? Oh, that's another 3 fabs gone. That's going to bring their countdown to 1. And they are now going to be very soon fully contained within their tiny little spawn. T2 bots coming out with Furyk. What else has she planned? Just regular expansion, maybe be able to get a fab snipe. Or sort of disappointing air trades. Oof. And to sort of top it off, a little calm push by Furyk as well to sort of cement this. Oh, this is going to be a fast game. So is the reason no strong players are put up against strong players, was that so that they don't get sort of burnt out before some sort of finale or something at the end?
I'm sorry, I'm dealing with some admin issues, so
Oh,
keep going.
right.
And can you stream your screen on Discord for me?
I mean, so my internet's sketchy already, but I can try. Wait, so are you not in the game?
I am, but I see a blank planet, so I need to like relaunch it. But I've been dealing with all this admin stuff on the tournament side
well,
of
I mean,
things.
I'll let you get to the admin stuff. Yeah, that's fine then.
Because yeah, apparently Cuba
Right.
just did not show for his opponent for 40 minutes. He came home late 40 minutes, so I have to award the win to Quest, which is quite the upset as well.
Yep. The comp push by Furyk going very well, as one would expect, given the ego disparity. And unless Tsukiko has a bunch of boombots to pull out of their ass, this game is about to end. Well played by Tsukiko, though. But definitely, I don't think they were expecting the sheer level of aggression and the sheer amount of doxes being streamed out of Furyk space. And again, with the come push, the game was sort of settled. Well played by the two of them. I wish any of these games were longer.
Yeah,
See.
the first round, it is definitely kind of a battle to the death. We did get 2 upsets, though, between Zangwin and Gear Shift, who are the number 20 and number 40 seeds, and Sinocence and Enterify. I want to know what happened to Sinocence and how he died, because that is, like, this round, it's not meant to really show any competitive level. We'll be seeing that in the third round. The second round, we might see some.
Sorry to pull you back, but there's a
upsets.
lot of admin work that needs to be done, like ASAP.
Yeah, I'm working on
Are you-
it.
Dread?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a misunderstanding with Melon's opponent or something. There's a missing person, like, and people can find you, can't reach you.
They can't reach me.
30 people said they've sent new DMs and they have no reply.
Sent. Let me look again.
And you can just hop on the voice channel there and you get a debrief from Melons or whatever. But there's like some sort of misunderstanding with the Chinese players.
Watermelons, how good was your opponent? If I recall correctly, they are goldish.
Can't open.
Oh, are they? Yeah, that probably sounds right. They lasted pretty long against my push.
Yeah, then I'm especially comfortable giving them the vic. I would
Alright,
say like it's fine. I think.
One
give
sec,
them the
everybody.
victory. Oh yeah, they are gold 10 right now.
So, Watermelons wasn't able to find the right opponent, and so.
Oh, H510031 made it to gold. A while back, I like stomped them a ton.
Yeah, basically, Dread, we think there's a
Yeah,
couple
yeah.
of people that just have not signed up in the Discord, so they're not here, so they didn't listen to the match stuff, and they've just been doing other stuff.
And
that's how confusions come up.
the
Alright,
biggest issue
I need
is,
to know if-
So there's 2 players with Chinese usernames.
Yes.
One has 4 characters in their name. One of them has 2 characters in their name.
Yes.
The 2 Watermelons was supposed to face the 2-character player, but accidentally wound up in a lobby against the 4-character player.
Because that's who Peter Pan said it was in the Discord that I was
Yeah.
supposed to play.
But the 4-character player, his real opponent, also didn't sign up, didn't check in the Discord, and Watermelon's opponent is trying to host a match right now against his real opponent, but his real opponent hasn't shown up yet. At the same time, like, Watermelon's real opponent is the 2-character player is online browsing lobbies, but hasn't said anything. Is it like impossible to communicate with right now unless someone who like can like Dr. Wondertainment or Peter Pan or someone is able to communicate with them. So, but I think the logical thing to do is give Watermelons the victory and give the 4-character player who fought Watermelons a victory in his own part of the bracket, so they get buys into
Just
round.
2 buys.
Where is
They are
Sad
also the better
10022?
players, like,
Actually,
We
he
don't know.
said he have VPN,
legit
but he
gold.
can't open Discord, but he can sign up.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. If they're Chinese
So,
players dealing with Discord
Yeah,
issues.
just give those 2 players the victory because they
Um,
actually played a match.
Well, I need to
and
know if Sad
They are the
10
better players too of the 4.
Yeah, I need to
that's
know if Sad 10022
not going
played
to
as
change.
well. So he
Doesn't
played
look like
against
he
one
did.
of the other
He's sitting in a
Chinese
lobby.
players.
I take a loss?
Thumbs down. Yeah, Watermelon should lose.
Welcome to the bottom, Melons. We'll do this together.
Alright, so let me get this straight. Watermelons faced Sad's opponent, Sad faced Watermelon's opponent.
No, I don't. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just want to play the next round so I can get coffee.
Alright, let me look at round reporting and take a look.
You really want that coffee.
I want it
He
so bad as
does.
Ace right now. I'm not in a happy mood.
God, don't wanna face Melons when he's angry.
No, you do. That's why I play bad.
Yeah, same. I'm kind of pissed off now, so it's gonna be easy to beat me. Especially if my freaking stuff doesn't work again.
Well,
Did you test it in a custom?
I have
particularly-
tested it and it's working now, somewhat.
I was
Okay, good.
particularly careful to not lose the first round to memes. Maybe you should have taken a page from my books, you know? Thoughts?
Wait, what?
You're saying embrace
careful
the
next
memes.
Huh?
And apparently
Oh my
we had
God.
a
I'm confused at the point.
Kuba, what is he doing?
Wait,
He's
what's
just
good?
losing all of his fucking dogs.
So they're still playing a game that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess
Which means
so.
Which means we're waiting on them to finish a game that doesn't matter to start the next round.
Correct.
Okay.
Sad is hosting right now.
No.
Oh my god.
He
I wonder if this chaos will actually get resolved or it's just getting more and more chaos here and here.
Guys, are torpedo launchers worth it ever?
Yes.
Torpedo
Yeah.
launchers? Yes.
Okay.
They don't kill piranhas though, or fabs.
I mean, technically, if you give that kind of question, any unit is useful at a specific time.
So this he's gonna calm walk with torpedo launchers.
Someone tried that on me once.
you
I
mean
think they were like an Uber or something, and I beat them specifically because they tried that. Guys, I swear I do things other than calm walk. Please believe me.
No.
Prove it. Prove it.
So the guy I was
I
supposed
will,
to
I will.
fight doesn't have Discord, and so he's not able to communicate through the Discord.
Yeah,
All
if you look in general chat, Peter Pan and Dr. Wonder Payment are like saying, "Let him fight. They can talk to him." But it's like we'd be waiting just on that match, basically.
that's what I'm like I can calm rush him and try to end it fast, but it's still annoying.
Are the Q bots, the Quitch bots, any good at determining what to do on a map from just like
No.
the composition?
No.
of-
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Nope.
I
They
take
play
it that's-
every match essentially the same.
They're pretty trash.
Unless it's like
They have
orbital
some-
and or
Well,
naval.
they do adjust on the map, but they're not good players.
They have odd quirks which like once you identify they're easy to exploit. For example, like on every map they will pick a area to push and all of the units will be sent there and you can just make turrets and wait for the units to show up.
Anyway, so we're getting pictures of a lobby that's up with a bunch of Chinese players, who none of which are the one that Melon was supposed to fight in the first place.
The lobby is literally full of Chinese players.
And not a single one is the one that Melons is supposed to be fighting.
The
Okay.
one that smells is supposed to be
Like,
fighting-
seriously.
Actually, that picture of that lobby, I believe the second character is saying. Actually, I have no idea what's going on in that lobby because I can also see that lobby up in my browser and it looks very different.
All right. Well,
it's actually just the player that Melons accidentally fought.
Hello,
waiting
Dread.
for he's waiting for Sod.
Let her talk.
Everybody quiet.
If Sad shows up in the next 30 seconds, then there's going to be 2 more matches to be played. You guys cannot play a different opponent, win against them, and then take credit for that win. Now, if Sad doesn't show up, then I will have Watermelons versus this other Chinese player. They need to play that match out, and I will award the win to the whoever is playing against Sad. But Watermelons, you need to face against this other Chinese player.
Someone said everyone be quiet.
Okay, I don't know how. I posted and I waited and he didn't join. So now what?
Well, if I can't communicate with him, then
Do I have someone muted? I do. Oh, when did I mute Dreadnought? Oops.
Is it this guy? Or is that the other guy?
Sorry, Dreadnought.
I can't really see what you mean by this guy or the other guy, but it's the one with 2 Asian characters in his name rather than 4.
Yeah, 2 Chinese.
Dashu? Danshu?
I don't really know what the second character's name is, but he is online, but the only way to communicate with him right now is through like one of the other
Global.
Chinese players.
Yeah, who's
not even. Wow.
That's cool. So his name means chef. So the 4-character name means Berserk. The 2-character name
Berserk and Chef.
Yeah, yes, Chef.
Just everyone in this channel here put in global chat to try to get his attention.
No, please don't.
Well, his name. I was also thinking his name is probably a pun too. It is a pun. God damn it.
Did you say you can't join Discord?
He says that he can't, and it's probably because he's in China.
Don't you love geopolitical bullshit impeding on your ability to be able to have fun?
Set it public. Set it public.
What is that password?
Oh, I'd say just remove the get rid of the password.
Alright, so Edgerify just notified me that the guy with 2 Asian characters names, we're gonna just call him 2. That 2 is in a lobby and he hasn't seen his opponent yet, so...
Why can't we
Wow,
call him
this lobby
Chef?
doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah,
I
we're
like
not
that.
seeing the lobby.
Melons, you got some stereotype mods on you now.
What?
Peter Pan is trying to host the lobby, I guess, to get him in, and then.
So do I stop hosting? Do I fucking join Peter Pan? Like this guy needs to figure his shit out.
Joins Peter Pan's game, I'll tell you. I'll keep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you need to join because they are hosting for this guy.
So I leave my lobby?
Yeah, leave your lobby.
Leaving my lobby.
And we'll join spectator for that. And yeah, we do have to play out these rounds. We cannot just award wins to players who, by default,
Okay,
unless
I don't
it's...
see a lobby.
So is Sod going? To
It's the name should be
So we're
changed.
joining Peter Pan's lobby? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, we're joining Peter Pan.
there it is,
You guys
first
are
watermelons.
not. Only Bot and I and Peter Pan, who is.
Yeah, I know.
What's the password?
Probably,
that?
yeah.
And Dreadnought, what's the situation with the 4-character name Berserk versus Sod?
If Sod's not showing up, I'm gonna award the. I haven't been able to communicate with Sod, so I'm gonna just award the win to the 4-character guy.
The one that I already.
It's really important, guys, that you make sure your challenge name matches with your in-game name.
Mine doesn't.
Well,
but
that's not
okay.
possible. It's taken on
Yeah.
challenge. So I can't.
You can add extra letters, extra numbers to it. That's fine.
In challenge, you can also adjust your. You could also sign up on it as a name that isn't your username. They give you that option. And you can also temporarily change your name in PA. That's also an option. In the past I've had.
Jed, we're 1 hour in. We need to start this like ASAP.
I've been told it doesn't need to be
Oh,
exactly
there he is.
the same, just similar.
There he is. There's the man. There's Chef.
Holy shit.
Yes, Chef. All right, Melons, win and get this shit over with.
I'm macroing. I'm not calm rushing.
Turtle time.
Location.
Only
40-minute
fabbers.
mark.
Only fabbers.
Under 10 minutes, then I'll send you a feet pic, Melons.
Where's the fastest lane to push up that calm? I'm asking for a friend.
It's straight down the middle, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
sorry,
where it's fine.
Guys, I'm gonna have to deafen if you guys actually say shit about the game. It is technical.
Well, see, what you do is you take your comm and you click on where you want him to go, and
Oh, was it on a custom server?
Yep. So we just had to deal with the fact that Watermelons played the wrong Chinese player who with 4 characters in name.
Oh.
And the 4 characters player guy was supposed to play against another person named Sad, and Sad never showed up. So Watermelons is now playing against the correct opponent, and I'm awarding the win to between Sad and the Asian character guy.
Got it. Right. Well then, Watermelons, or not Watermelons. Bill, I guess pop. I'll quit streaming here and then pop into the game. Oh, and I'll feed you the password as well.
All right.
Oh, red error. Yeah. I thought Dread turned off his icon. I guess not though.
All right, yeah, I'm in the game now. Do you see it?
Yes, no, I see it.
All right, yep. So I'm seeing, we'll call him number 2 because he has 2 Asian characters. His name's 2 is open up pretty standard air, 3 bots, Fabbers against Watermelons, who's going 3 bot. He's already getting his 4th Fab out as well.
And do we have a rating for the Chinese character guy? Though actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. Is it bronze?
Well, judging by the fact that he just got his Fab sniped, I'm gonna say low silver because that opening is very standard for 1 bot, 1 metal, 1 air into 3 energy. Like that's something I see immediately from any silver player. They all kind of know their standard openings by that point. Oh, but he got a cross kill on Watermelon's 4th Fab, so that's something at least. But we'll see if he can recover. He's getting out 2 replacement Fabs, so he is playing pretty well. He just got unlucky with his first expansion and opening.
Ooh, a worrying amount of hummingbirds with the Icarus combo by Watermelon. It's going to be sort of depressing seeing another game.
Okay, I need to drop for a second as well.
All right.
I need to do some more admin stuff.
Oh, all right. Have at it.
All right, what's up?
You need to. Do you have a log of the people who have dropped out?
Only Sad has dropped out. Kuba showed up late. Everybody else is here. So Sad is going to be the buy holder for now. And Zates said he might be leaving early. So if 2 players drop out, we will remove both of them. But for now, we aren't removing any. We're just using that account as a buy holder. If you remove...
Fury just told me. Fury, she just told me that if this runs too late, you also have to drop out.
Okay, that's fine. If Fury gets to the finals and has to like leave, we can play that match on another time. But if it's like round of 8, then that's a little bit rough.
My point is, try and run the next rounds on time. We gotta be more strict about round starting times.
What we need to be strict about is players playing against the right opponents.
Yes, I agree.
But there's always going to be issues like this, so... Anyway, I'm going to get back to this unless you have anything else to add. But yeah, for now, Sad is going to be the buy holder account. If Zates drops out...
The other thing is, please focus on the admin stuff. Casting is secondary. Like, casting comes... We have 2 casters, so we're fine.
Okay.
Make sure that the admin work is in place.
Yeah, I just noticed Billy came in, so I'll let Billy add it.
Okay.
So I'll let him cast. And yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of DMs. I've been dealing with that. I have been focusing on admin stuff first, casting second. Yeah, it was just a very strange situation because Watermelons played against the wrong guy.
I heard.
Yeah, but I can't just award wins to players who like haven't played the right opponent.
If it takes another 15 minutes, like there, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, I'll catch you in a bit. I'm here if there's any other issues.
Good news is, I'm pretty sure Watermelons is going to win within 2 minutes.
That's good to hear.
But somebody just paused, so...
Okay, 3 people have complained about server mods, so I need to make this announcement again.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to make a new rule about pausing as well.
Is it boss coming or?
The other guy just paused randomly and we're not sure why. And my rule is you have to explain the technical reason why you paused within 10 seconds or the other player can just resume. And spam pausing without a reason will be problematic, I'll say at least. Anyway, oh, well, Watermelons isn't dealing with this push alright, so I guess this game will last longer than 2 minutes.
What is the game resumed? What's going on?
Yeah, it's resumed. They're playing it out. The other guy just had a big vehicle grenadier push. And now he's saying the network is too stuck.
I feel bad for that guy.
Yeah, and I don't have a global spectator chat.
Okay, it's over. Let's go.
Okay.
You fucked up. You cannot put scores of 100. They need to be 1. You need to go and fix them.
Refresh your page.
Okay, let me check.
We also had Innocence randomly lose against some bronze or so.
It's still 100.
I am
Not
saying.
for me, it's for Chrissy.
Not for you?
Not for me, for Chrissy. Fix this because the seeding will be messed up.
I see that it's all ones on my screen. Oh, between Chris and one guy.
Yes.
Well, let me see. If Chris
just
isn't
remove it,
number one, I don't know why they're reporting as 100, but it awards as a 1 win. I'm not seeing any.
No, it gives 100 points. It places them on the top of...
Yeah, I'm looking at the standings now. I'll edit it.
Oh, 1 second.
And some of them reported as minus 100 for the opponent instead of plus 100 for the winner.
Okay, never seen. Yeah, no, that's just for Young Cat. That's a point difference thing. Whereas the score should be as is. Alright, it should be edited now. Did it change up the round of the second round at all?
Yes. Oh, I did it? I
I'm
guess
still against my opponent.
Alright, well, if you're against the same players, then...
Should be fine, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, like, I don't know why the score gave him 100 points differential, but... Yeah, we had a lot of players reporting 100.
Was the bracket for round 2 still accurate?
I think so. But I'm just yelling at everybody to make sure they're playing against the right opponents. Ooh, Killer Kiwi versus EC. Nice. And Zade's got his worst matchup. That's funny.
I believe in Zade's.
He was freaking out about it, but yeah.
Okay.
I still can't believe Innocence lost that. What did he do? I need to ask him.
His controls are broken, he said.
Oh, unlucky.
So, we'll see.
Oh, never mind. Got that message a little late. Alright, well.
Let's do this, PA.
Alright. Sorry for delays and everything on round 1. Hopefully that's all fixed now. Go to round 2.
Oh god. You had to say that. Now it's gonna screw up.
Lobby is up again, gear shift, buddy. Join whenever you're ready.
PA.
Wait, Old Quest is here, right? Yeah.
Hey, Shipworm, I'm hosting.
Oh my god.
Oh, gear shift. You picked good colors.
There he is. Alright. Wait, why is Quest not in the lobby? He just joined spectators.
Alright, time to
Oi.
naval comp push.
Shipworm.
Did everything get fixed? Is everything good now?
I think so.
I don't see Shipworm anywhere. I've got a lobby up. Is he hosting something?
Oh, da, da, da.
He's not responding to my Discord messages either.
PA soldier. He's supposed to be here. He's
Alright,
not
well,
hosting.
10 minutes, and if you don't see him and you're trying to contact him, then the win will be awarded to you. Let me know, just DM me the name after the fact so I can keep track of it.
Dread, real quick. This
I got in touch with him.
Quest guy. This is who I'm facing, right?
I
am. Oh, okay. Yes, he has a. All right, never mind.
Say that again?
No, never mind. Don't forget about it.
Okay.
Forget about it.
Watermelons, I need you to deafen. If you're streaming your match, you need to deafen.
Oh, okay. How come?
Any player that gives you any sort of assistance, even if they can only see your side
Oh, yeah,
of the match,
that's
is
fair.
coaching, and that's banned in the tournament.
Mountains, he's making units. Alright, let me join that game. Where's... what the hell? Where's the lobby? Oh. What? Where'd the lobby go?
To
Bruh.
answer your question, Lord Finn, yes, I am hosting.
I just tried to join him and then he left the lobby. Damn it.
Weird.
T2 naval, T2 naval coming up by EC, queued up by Kiwi. Let's wonder how that will work out, given how sort of slowly they also are to come out. So many idle things. Hmm. Alright.
EC's actually taking a metal lead.
He is, and he's got the T2 factory lead as well. Taking the advantage on the land too, and is.
All right, time's up. Big Mac versus Quiltide. I think I'm gonna solo cast for now because Billy and Bot are playing out their game, but I do want to see this Big Mac versus Quiltide match going on here. So both are kind of taking the center here, although Big Mac, he's trying to play the backside. Piranha's in the back though to help. Where are your commanders? One's in base, one's in a more strategic location. Yeah, if Quiltide does not understand this backside of the map, that can be a problem in just 2 seconds. Yeah, air fabbers everywhere. Very smart move, but he at least has identified. Bring the piranhas there. Find these other two. Yeah, Quiltide's going to have a metal income disadvantage. And Big Mac is already starting his tier 2 factory. Oh, we're seeing a large launch into... You cannot lose this. Oh no, he's going to lose this for free too. This is a bunch of narwhals and piranhas. Lost all of them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can't really tell what's going on exactly because of these icons, but unfortunate that Quiltide just lost all of his piranhas right there. On the backside, he's probably just focusing on the back, dealing with all these docks and everything. Didn't notice that he lost every single one of his piranhas. Now we've got a bot factory going up there. I don't think you need a second bot factory, to be honest, but now he's just trying to get his metal income. Late on the tier 2 factory. Commander can support on the backside if needed. It's going to be rough for Quild. No orcas in here. I guess if you can mass up orcas, you can beat this, because there's literally no submarines. But it's such a bigger army. And there's normals coming over here. And now Big Mac's got his tier 2 coming out. Typhoon first. He's going to go for a push. Leviathans are always to play the map more strategically. Typhoons can push the game for you. Although people usually, when they get into tier 2 factory first and early on, they tend to go Krakens or Kaijus. Those are also options. We see the air game for Big Mac isn't as strong, but there's a lot of things Quiltide has to do right and a lot of things that Big Mac has to mess up right now. Yeah, and he's not gonna waste his entire force here. He's gonna use it with his Typhoon, and that's gonna come in. Are there a lot of narwhals? There are some narwhals, Galatas, not so many that can hold it back, and having a strong air force can help you for a time against Typhoons. Tier 2 coming up for Quiltide. It is late though, and he is just so behind on metal. He hasn't had any of the land presence at all, and this is just huge deal for Big Mac. Gnarl's coming in. He's not going to get those for free. In fact, I think he's going to take a bit of damage from that. That dock's also interrupting. Torpedoes randomly missing. Love to see it. Get in the water, kill him. Uber Cannon never is quite amazing. Oh, and idle Air Force as well. Oh, he just lost his entire air. That's the only thing stopping him from instantly losing against the Typhoon. Now he does not have that component. There's a lot of submarines here. Oh, I just lagged. There's a lot of submarines here, but the problem is, the moment he sees that and the moment he gets his Typhoon on top of that, they're all dead. A lot of piranhas in general, but the submarines, if they can slip in the back there and Big Mac doesn't deal with it properly, then that can be something. There's just so many piranhas here. There's one orca to support. That's not enough DPS to kill everything. And it's going to run straight into him and instantly die as well. If you kept that at range, he could probably worked out a little bit more of it. Now, yes, the Typhoon's going there to match. He can come with all his piranhas and sweep through here. That might be a play, but it's really hard to see a play happening with this Typhoon up, and now the Typhoon's going to get to work. It's covered by all these Narwhals here. Narwhals trade pretty well against submarines, but all Quiltai can hope for now. Oh, he is targeting the Typhoon. Is it enough? No. And now we have a Leviathan out as well. One Typhoon and one Leviathan really covers everything for you. And we see, can't tell, I think that's more Leviathans coming in. Yes. Now he's going to start peppering these defenses. And Quiltai is still late on his own tier 2. GGs are called. I don't think Big Mac realized how ahead he was. I think he thought he was more hot behind, but yeah, he was doing quite well. And that's it for that match.
Snick saw everyone's.
Wait. I thought it was a judgment-free zone. Hold on.
Hey, guys, 1 second, real quick.
We're in a safe space.
Guys,
Guys.
I need your attention real quick. Make sure on challenge when you're reporting your wins, make sure to put a 1 and then submit the score, because if you just click the person's name, it'll automatically put in 100 score rather than 1. And that's happened to Broom twice now, calling you out because you can handle
I put
it.
A 1 in.
You did?
I put a 1 in both times. Yeah.
That's.
I don't know.
That's weird that it
Yeah.
put 100. Okay.
You have to manually edit the score.
Yeah, I edited the score. Yeah, you have to edit the score. You can't just select, which person is the winner.
If you can hear me, drop down a call.
Dreadnought, I have a question. Do you know where Pyric is?
Where Fieric is?
Yeah, did she play her game?
Yes, she did.
She's looking for her opponent last I checked, but I don't know if she actually played or not.
Her opponent is trying to host a match. Oh, I think they
Are they in their game now?
got in the same lobby together. Okay.
Okay. Just, I hate players. I agree. In the future, I'm gonna just require gold and above now, because my goodness, like, the amount of players that don't know what they're doing below, actually silver and above. Our silver players have been pretty good. Yeah, silver and above. If you're bronze or you don't have a rating, you can't join a tournament. I'm sorry. You just.
I think you should, for the silver cap. You should
I'm sorry. I beat Dr. Wondertainment, so I don't know what you're talking about. Dude,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Sunison's lost to another Joker as well, so it's totally fair for silvers to win. So I'll allow him.
I'm not.
CGC,
I'm
He's not ranked, I don't think.
You're not
Oh, you're
ranked?
bronze,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. In the future,
No,
though.
I've been inactive, but yeah, I'm bronze.
There are some. I think because not all, like, silver is very broad. There are, I mean, bronze is also like there's also a range of people in bronze, but like there are people with. I think with silver, the better cutoff is honestly like a raw game count.
Yeah, but all my
maybe it's-
problems have been like people who don't have a ranking or bronze players. Like.
Yeah, I think the other thing too is like it's also that like that sign up banner like people who normally aren't normally in the community saw it's also been a good thing, because like this tournament has been massive. There are people like who haven't been like who maybe have not paid much attention recently, but who do historically like know what they're doing, or I'm thinking
Maybe next tournament, just don't allow players at all, only casters.
Yeah. I think that's
Casters for
the.
Okay.
lobby
Yeah.
should have a max of 1 player.
No, it should be the wave survival game mode, and you just you see how high you go.
Yeah, high score wins.
Yeah, high score wins.
Actually, it would be possible to, with a little bit of adjustment, it would be possible to start hosting a bug mode tourney again, where you throw multiple players in FFA mode on, and in theory, players can sometimes sabotage
Nick
each other.
lost Zates?
Yeah.
What?
A failed comp push from Nick.
Oh my, that's an upset. Okay. Wow, Zate's freaking out forever and just wins his match. What just happened? Zates?
Very bad on this.
Everyone's here for Zates right now. You're late to the party here.
Oh man, everyone's following here.
Alright, oh, Food is in here, but I'm not seeing Snack, so, and I haven't heard back from Snack. So in 2 minutes, I'm gonna give you the win if I just don't hear from him, Food. I know you were trying to create the match and everything. And... Wait, do I even see your matchup? Food? Make sure your lobby's public. And I don't see a counter lobby for Snack and Turn.
I think the biggest issue was actually like the biggest issue I think is players who signed and checked in via challenge without checking in here,
Yeah.
and who maybe weren't even like, what the hell was going on with Sod? They must have checked in on challenge and then never showed up here. What?
Yeah, I'm confused about that too.
That's
we do have 2 Asian players, like China, like where Discord is like banned and they just can't
Yeah.
do anything about it. So that's fair
But
to
they
them.
do need a proxy to communicate for
And
them, and
they
I think
do,
like,
and it just got weird and
be-
confusing.
people should be allowed to check in by proxy. Like the Chinese players need Peter Pan to or someone like to communicate for them. I think that's
Yeah.
fine. But like they need to establish, there needs to be a communication line established. I think, and even though I mean there's actually a few Chinese players, but only one of them isn't using Discord right now. JFCQ originally had Peter Pan check them in, and then they checked themselves in 4 minutes later, and they are like in this Discord. Like they are communicating with Pyrrhic right now, asking, "Is this you?" Oh wait, actually no, that's their friend communicating for them. But Terrify. But yeah, Terrify is Chinese. There's some other Chinese players in the 30. Let's look at the list. So we got so Peter Pan, okay, he's in the US right now. Who else do we got? Yeah, so we got JFCQ is Chinese, doesn't speak English very well, it seems. Sand Shipworm is here, they're Chinese. Their English is I haven't seen them communicate in English yet.
Okay.
There's another guy, Zhang Wenzijian. I didn't even see
Well,
this
that's
player.
why we have this tournament, is to fix
Yeah.
any kings for future tournaments.
Yeah, GB is Chinese. Yeah, so yeah, we have a few Chinese players in here.
And the biggest problem is just these, local hosted servers, the Blackstorm servers. Like, it just
Yeah,
causes
but-
a lot of confusion to players.
Pyrrhic's name I think is also confusing because her in-game name is not. That's
The problem is, I need everybody's names to be like the same as in-game, on Discord, and challenge.
And
like, that's the problem.
I think it's fine if the Discord is different because, as you mentioned, some of these players aren't even in Discord. But the core thing is that you can change your you can register under an alternative name on challenge. You can change your name in game literally, and so like Pyrrhic's name, like in-game name, there's no reason it needs to be that.
I'm gonna message Pyrrhic as well.
Yeah, because I think that also led to confusion with JFCQ, because JFCQ was looking for Pyrrhic victory, not that. Because I was also confused when I saw someone join JFCQ's lobby, and I was like, well, that looks like a thing Pyrrhic would do, but I'm vaguely familiar with Pyrrhic, if you don't know her at all.
Yeah, that would confuse, for sure. Food, let me check. Can you share your screen, Food? On Discord?
Is it Food or is it Food? I feel like it's
I like
food.
saying but
Yeah, you have to do the like you have to exaggerate.
because it means mother's milk, so
Ah.
yeah.
M&M food.
M&M food? Oh, then you need an N in there. Let's see. Yeah, so I can see your match now. You just need to make sure it's a tournament and then JP Palmora versus Food. That's how you set it up. But I haven't gotten any response from Snek on Discord, so I'm going to be awarding you the win. But now you know how to host a match, and it looks like, yeah, that's just another no-show. So J. Paul Mora is going to be our buy holder account for now. I already removed 2 of the other players.
I think, admittedly, it also is probably a little harder to host than normal.
Yeah.
Like, it is a little more confusing.
Yeah, big thing, Food. Make sure you disable all your server mods as well. Like, including these, like, biome and gas hybrid and alien worlds and stuff. I know it's kind of annoying to re-enable and disable and stuff, but you have to do that.
I think there should be a mod whitelist personally.
Yeah, I'm not of the opinion that all server mods should be like, as long as they don't change the game state, then I'm kind of technically okay with it.
They shouldn't change the game state, and they should be easy. They should be quick download, so no alien worlds.
Yeah, the thing
But,
is,
like,
I can
single
cheat. I can cheat by being like, okay, so I take the junkyard biome, and then I make my own local version, and then I put in it docks. I mean, strikers have way better stats, and then I'll just kill someone with strikers. Like, that's how you can cheat. But...
Yeah, but like you can see that via the mod IDs would change.
Yeah, good point. And we can track the mod IDs anyway, so...
Assuming we have replays.
Yeah, I
Now
think we
that's
can do a
really
whitelist later, but for now...
Yeah.
And right now, like, more server mods does put pressure on the hosted servers, so that's why we want them off.
Yeah, does anyone know why the servers have been so fucky lately?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why we're doing them all on the Blackstorm servers.
Huh.
Yeah, it's just annoying. It happens every now and then where the servers kind of go kaput and we need to yell at the Annihilation team to fix it. But yeah.
I'm surprised they still have a team.
Alright, Ferric took a quick win.
It
Thank
seemed
goodness.
to me, from what I've heard, they just started redirecting more resources towards it because they were focused on Industrial Annihilation and originally like, yeah, we can probably just have one person fix this, and it's not a one-person issue.
Oh, why did they report the score? So wait, Zeitz did beat Nick, but why am I seeing 2 votes? Oh, I think people are voting in this, and it's messing with... I'm gonna have to disable that. Because I think voting is messing with the scores as well.
Yeah, because when you punch in the scores, it calls it voting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disable that for next time. Good to keep in mind. Alright, Ahmed versus Matzner. That's the only game still going. I don't see their game up, so... I hope it's not 2 players that are just randomly AFK.
Would be funny.
Not to me. I'm stressed as is running this tournament.
Is it a tie automatically? What was the time for a tie? Like 45 minutes?
10 minutes on round start, technically. Oh, for a tie between 2 players? Yeah, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Is tiebreaker.
45.
Okay.
Tiebreaker.
Yeah, Ahmed, passive. Okay.
Honestly, I think -1 for buys makes sense. Well, it makes, but I'm not sure how it affects scoring. No, it shouldn't affect scoring. Actually,
I submitted it, so.
Strikers. What's the best way to shut down a first thing com push?
Hey, Dad.
Hello.
Is there a caster right now?
Is there a what?
Is somebody streaming or casting the games?
Yeah.
Is it bot?
Yeah, it's bought in the streams and video channel.
Oh, right on. Is he casting by himself or are you also casting?
He's with Bill. Now I need to make sure this bronze and silver game, if it's just 2 no-shows, that's the problem.
Anything I can do to help?
Not right now. I just need to focus on this. Ahmed.
Yep, no worries. I'll leave you be.
Okay.
Dreadnought, what's the situation with this last round? Ahmed versus Matzner?
I'm double checking with both players, but I believe that Passifuse, which is Ahmed, is just gone, and I'm trying to double check with Matzner to see if he's still here, so that I don't drop him from the tournament. But otherwise, I'm dropping them both immediately.
Okay.
Hey, are we starting when ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Round 3 is up. Alright, Zamok versus EC. Let's go. Time's up. Let's do this. I don't have any chronocam bar, but what I can see so far is they're exchanging fabricators from EC are going everywhere, whereas Zamok is a little bit tight-knit. Both are pretty even right now. Gonna get the snipe. Sneaky fab from EC, but still absolutely fine on units. Proxy here. May or may not stop this. This is 3 stingers here, so can't rely on bombers to win. Yeah, they're being pretty brutal, although EC is still sending out random bot fabs. Zamok found most of them, but there's one that's missing. And unable to see that. Picks off the Bumblebee for free, though. Nice. And launching attacks all over. Both are very even right now. I do like that Zamok's getting these proxy factories. I don't know. I would rather have a vehicle factory because that's so close to the other side. Alright, dealing with admin stuff on the side. Alright, back to the game. EC still trying to get these, like, one fab moves out, but I think Zamok's getting more pressure on the map. We're getting these small docks raiding parties that feel like they're just more effective for Zamok. Still counterpunch over here. Might do some damage, but accompanying reinforcements from both sides. I don't know, could go either way. Still has to deal with this force. EC's really behind on metal now, and there's a lot more raiding going on. And this expansion's going up. Air forces are pretty similar. Force over here. But that's not where any of the action is going right now. You need to get that force over here. And Zamok's raiding is just brutal. Like, EC's not seeing anything. It's just kind of getting picked apart. This is a very fast tier 2 factory, though. Air is coming from Zamok, but only one Fabber's on it right now. We got all to Commander on. I think Zamok meant to put it on there, but that's going to take forever if not. It would be funny if EC just sniped it and delayed. That could be a possible win. Yeah. But this income difference, Zamok's not spending, but... Alright, now Zamok's dead. Sarah Factory. Still, early slammers, that can make for something if you have the anti-air to handle all these bumblebees. Commander's just expanding. But still, all these expansions, the moment they go up, just get knocked down again instantly. Alright, notice this random force here, but nothing's going on over here right now. Still, it randomly picked off a few bumble. But, yeah, these slammers have to do work immediately. Oh, sees the bots coming in this way. Tier 2 fab coming out. Can't really afford it, but I guess if you're trying to come back, then that's something. Still, at least this force gets cleaned up pretty efficiently. There is some work, and that can kill that. That could bring some comeback. There's some work being done over here as well. But I'm just not sure. Like, EC's gonna have to claw his way back in. Bunch of bombers though. This air force is the scariest part. Like, there's not enough slammers and enough anti-air to just do a death push down the center. The commander is pretty forward, but this is such a problem. Very intense game. Still, this is pretty reasonable. Galata going up. I really feel like you can't afford the Galata right now. Just have your ground forces near you and get those expansions up. You need that metal. Still, tier 2 fab is out. That is something. These slammers can ward off these docks pushes, but once the air comes out, what's coming out for Hornets? We're seeing Hornets now. Already advanced fighters, so EC is definitely behind on the air game. Cleans these up. Idle fabs here. Galata first. Understandable, but this is a problem now. And the Hornet is coming. That deals with those really, really quickly. Alright, back to here. Yeah, Air Force is big. There's 2 Hornets in it. Usually people go Kestrels. I thought EC would go for... I thought Zamak would just go for a kill instantly, a commander snipe, but yeah, I'm not sure about the Hornets. Keeping some of the Air Force back. Like, this will kill the commander, and I don't think EC realizes. Gillies do stop that to an extent, but yeah, there's no Gillies there, so Hornets coming. More just mass docks raiding. Like slammers can kind of clear them up, but doesn't have the attention for it. And still, that tier 2 bot fab. Oh, there's 2 of them. But yeah, double laser turret going down. Hornets pushing forward. Maybe the Stingers can like run real quick up to it and kill him, but I don't know. That Hornet there, that's already chunking off the commander. And where are the Gillies? There's no Gillies. And I think that should be the win condition for EC. Maybe can bring in the anti-air on the side and stop, but ooh, not looking good. Picks one of them off. Second one's still doing damage though. Ah, gets the anti-air in there. Desperately running back. Oh, kills the Hornet, but last missile kills the commander there.
Yo, Jed, what's going on with the other matches?
They're still being played. Checked streams. Yeah, this would be the longest round, but I feel like it's going to be the shortest round anyway because the other ones got held up by technical difficulties. How did you lose versus Zays?
Almost 15 seconds of delay between Commander getting in vision and that getting fed back to me because of the freezes. The internet is really shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's catastrophic in that.
Kiwi also lost.
Wait, Kiwi lost his round 3?
No, round 2.
Kiwi's memeing. Kiwi's like messing around, so it's fine.
How's your connection, by the way, Nick?
Oh, terrible. Really, really bad.
Yeah, I mean, I assumed.
I
did assume.
what I can do about it. I tried going to the lobby, so that's next step. I'll see how next round goes. And if that doesn't change anything, then yeah.
Well, it's definitely an interesting tournament.
Yeah.
Are these two silvers playing right now? Elvis versus Chris?
Chrissy's gold.
Why is Chris acting like a bronze though with weird World Patrol?
Are you live?
Oh, no idea.
This is such a weird game. Watch the stream,
Wait,
guys.
hang on. How
I'm
are you
watching your
guys...
stream and it's on you on main menu, bruh. So we're talking about bot stream.
I think he means bot stream. Dread,
Yeah, bots.
how are you deciding who's in the top 16? Because I'm pretty sure like
Bukol's
most of the people will still be the same score.
Bukol's rating.
It's just, yeah, look at the bracket. I'll scroll all the way down past the match
Yeah,
rounds.
I can see. It's still a bit...
it's going to be the top 16 minus Ferric Victory because she has to leave.
Oh, okay.
Broom almost got cut. Wait, Kiwi's cut then.
No. Brim hasn't been put as his third game yet.
Oh, okay. Is Kiwi? Oh, Kiwi as well.
Game is Kiwi's game, so if Kiwi wins this game, it should be fine.
Why am I like number 2? Hello?
Because you won all 3 matches.
Because you beat the top player.
And
That means I'm
then
gonna play Gear Shift or Kiwi. Fuck. It's over.
What do you?
Quiet.
What? Why do you think that?
Nick, move channels if you want quiet. Rip.
That's not him though.
I'm confused.
I guess we're moving.
I knew he was sweating when I got in there.
Dude, he deafened. He had to deafen. He locked in.
I deafened because I didn't want to hear Big Mac yapping about the game anymore.
I didn't yap about the game. What?
You're like, hey, bring me, you're gonna trouble here, man. Oh my god, it's time for me to use bombers. Maybe I could actually win against Broom. But yeah, dude. I kind of like didn't know what day it was after the first half of the game. I felt really disoriented. I kind of just autopiloted it.
Brim, you don't need to make excuses. You won the game.
Damn it!
You little bitch.
I'm just saying. I felt really kind of woozy.
You little soy boy. You.
I literally only eat meat. I don't want to hear it.
I know you only eat meat. You eat too much meat.
Yeah, you fucking shove that. You shove meat in your mouth. You fucking
shove all that
gay.
meat down your freaking gob, mate.
Oh yeah.
So Melons, how does
Yo,
it
what's up?
feel
He doesn't like melons.
like being up here with me? Like, you know, we're the same score right now. Look at us.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2.
3-0, 2.0 Bukols. Let's go.
Oh, well. Yeah, wait, why do you only have 1 point? Oh, Bukols. What's Bukols mean?
No, I have 2.0 Bukols. What do you mean?
No, it says
It's
1.1.
It says 1
Okay.
for me.
No,
I
it
have
says 2.
2.
You're tripping.
It says
F-
2.0.
Oh, no, I refresh. Yeah, refresh. Well, I don't know what Bukols mean.
Bukols is
Okay,
just
yeah.
hover over it. Just hover over it and read it.
New system use break ties. So,
You beat
I don't
better
know what that
players, you
means.
get higher bucals.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm rated above Nick in the tournament now. Lovely.
It's because Nick lost Zates. Our boy Zates carried.
Our boy Zates carried.
I did my part. I'm done.
Where's...
Yeah, why did you have to beat up Zates like that, Big Mac?
Wait, you had a fucking tough lineup to make it out of the eliminations. And you did it. That's crazy. You had to beat Nick in order just to make it to the limbs.
Well, if Zates lost that match, he would likely played like some random silver or bronze and then just got in.
True.
Rather than you. The fact that he won meant harder and harder, so.
So are we doing top 16 or top 8?
Yeah, okay, this Food versus Crazy Game Crafter is gonna probably end in 10 seconds.
I think it's still top 16.
And then,
who's winning?
Yeah, it's top 16. We're not gonna do top 8. There's still like more than 32 players, so. Yeah, but you're not supposed to expect the 9 through 16th player to really win, but the fact that Kiwi and Nick are in that is pretty funny.
Listen, I need to bring something to attention.
What's that?
Maestro has 0 bucals. That means he's playing against shit players. Thoughts?
That's true. I only beat people who were lower ranked than me. And I only lost to the guy who's 5th seed. Ooh.
Brim has bad seed.
Yeah.
Wait,
bad seed.
Okay, Quilltide's 1.
Yeah, apparently.
Wait, no, I have 2 bucals now.
Yeah, we just gotta refresh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, I've been pushed into it.
And Kiwi versus the
He has
Asian
2
guy is
bucals and he
still
lost.
going.
Lost.
I'm simply built different.
Wait,
I
he
feel like
lost to
I
Peter?
could just
Wait, did we just get the other bracket? Did we just get the next bracket? No, we didn't.
No, there's no round
Do we
4.
lose to Peter?
There's just the top 16, which I will be doing myself.
Okay. You'll be seeding
Oh.
this yourself? Hey, can you give me...
Oh, I'm 8th
Can you give me
seed,
Zamoth, please?
which
I'll put-
means
I'll put
I'll be
seed
going up
in
against
you sooner
9th
or
seed,
later.
right? It's gonna be me and Zates, right?
Oh god, it's destiny.
Yeah,
It's
Ferric-
destiny, baby.
Ferric had
Let's
to
go.
withdraw, so lucky you guys.
Wait, Zates has to withdraw?
Ferric withdrew.
Oh, Fear!
Let's go.
No, what? No. It was Destiny. Fucking Watermelon.
Dude, I had a plan. I had a plan to eliminate her from the tournament. Like I've been looking forward to that for so long, and she fucking dropped out. Are you fucking kidding me?
It was
the only reason I'm in this goddamn tournament was to knock her out of it.
Weren't you guys
Not
talking
now.
shit to each other one time and she said something like, I'll see you in the tournament or something?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
messaging
that was
her
true.
right
That was
now.
true.
I'm messaging her right. I'm pinging. Hang on, I'm pinging her. No,
You better come
Don't.
back, bit.
No, she's actually got like a personal
No,
emergency
like,
or
yeah,
something.
her mother is in the hospital. Don't.
Good. I hope her family dies. All right, Ferric victory.
Watermelons, if you keep pressing this, I'm banning you from the tournament.
You dodge. Oops, dodge.
Okay, listen,
tourney.
Dreadnought's live right now. Dreadnought's live right now. You cannot be saying this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, Dreadnought streaming? I thought only Bot was streaming.
I'm streaming as well.
Oh shit, am I gonna get banned?
No.
Well, it's okay. No one watches the stream.
Yeah.
So,
there's
anyways,
five people,
everything
So this
you can
message
do
that I
can
posted
be used against you.
really isn't
Alright,
there.
Kiwi
He's still
won.
posting it. Oh my god.
So like,
Oh, he was
should I
typing.
just delete it or?
No,
Yeah,
that's
just-
fine. You can say you dodged me in the tourney, just not that I hope
Okay,
your
I'll
entire
delete, I'll
family
delete it.
died.
No, obviously. Oh my god, obviously not. Jesus Christ.
No.
I'm not gonna fucking say that. That's so fucked up.
Dread, because of that, can you seed him as number 16 in the bracket?
See who?
Oh no.
Melons.
Me.
Sure, I don't care. I'll play whoever.
Is Melons?
My-
Did
my-
Melons not get top 16 or 17?
I got.
He did, but I'm asking him to seed him as number 16 so because he gets the best player.
I'm pretty sure I'm number 1 right now.
Yeah, every like platinum and Uber made top 16. Like, yeah.
Oh, gear
Surprise,
shift.
surprise.
I only played silver players the entire tournament.
Same here,
Nice.
same here, Sinnoh.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
What the
Soldier was the
fuck?
highest rated.
Right, how close are we? Oh wait, all of them done. Yeah, so we get started with the bracket.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Hope I made it.
Broom. By the way, what was the plan with that fucking Manhattan?
Melon told me to put you on suicide watch, so.
Melon.
The second you dep in, I literally was like, I'm like, Broom, build an atlas, put the man on suicide watch.
That's funny. But I had a
Wait, so
chance there. I had a
Watermelons is
real
number
chance
1
there.
and Big Mac is 2? That's insane. Good job, boys.
Dreadnought, you just thought I would lose on round 3.
No, I thought you would
Look where
make
I
like
am,
top
bitch.
8, not like number 2.
Top 1? Top 1, buddy? Yeah.
Top 1?
I'm top 1 though.
Yeah, it's Melon.
And we're technically the same score, so you can.
higher seeds.
buddy.
Higher seeds.
Yeah, but like, yeah.
I mean, hey, I'm number 8. I appreciate that.
Also,
No,
Big Mac, you forget that I'm actually.
Soon, don't
I
worry.
will be. I will
I'm
be.
I'm 4-0 right now since I had to play gold 10. But
Oh, shut up.
just saying, bro. Just saying.
Wait, it is
Bro was
still
kind of
going
a
to
menace, not
continue
gonna lie.
going like number 1 versus 16, 2 versus 15, right? So does that mean me and Zates are actually going to be facing in Ardennes?
Wait, does that mean I play Sinnoh? Or no, Gold Tide. Fuck. Okay.
No, it won't be because we're going up 1. Remember, because Pyrrhic's not here. So you'll be going
So I'm playing
against.
Sinnoh. Well, no, I'm playing
No,
Chrissy.
I'll be playing like Brim or Peter Pan or Zamok.
Okay, wait.
Oh,
so
that would be a good game.
that means Sukika goes up 1 into 16.
Oh, I'm playing. Oh, I'm playing Quiltide again then.
So yeah, you're
If
playing
that's how it
Quiltide
works.
again, Big Mac.
But
I think.
Dreadnought Silence indicates that's not how.
No. You're gonna be going up against Chrissy, Big Mac. Because Fieric
No,
is
it's
number
gonna
6
be-
side, so you need the number 6 seed, so you need to remove her because she's out. So that means number
No.
17 goes to 16, 16 goes to 15.
Yeah, 16 goes to 15.
Which means
playing
you're up against
15.
Christy.
Oh my god!
No,
I just
that's
realised it's going to be
retarded.
harder to win as seed 1 to like 4 because you have to go against Kiwi and Nick.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, is Nick even made the cut?
Nick
Yeah,
is
he
11.
is.
Yeah.
Me,
And-
Kiwi, and Nick are all like 12, 13, 14. So.
Wait, Kiwi's
Yeah, you
23. Oh wait, it hasn't updated.
Submarining.
Yeah, Nick's 12.
Oh,
Kiwi's
okay,
13,
yeah,
I'm
no, I
14.
didn't update this. Yeah, no, it is.
Here's I need to like go and wake up because I'm really disoriented. But someone at me whenever it starts or whenever I need to be back.
Spawns will be posted within 3 minutes.
Oh shit! I better go outside and touch some grass and run back.
I'm so happy you said grass.
Mm.
Really concerned there for a second.
Yes.
He instantly unmuted.
Grass.
Right, I'm gonna annoy Brim and just at him.
Quiltide might resign, buddy. No.
Mhm. Huh? What?
Hang on a minute. What? So you play in the tournament and then.
Oh,
I'm so
first map
confused.
Ardennes. Oh, click on the link. Click on the link.
Why are we clicking on this?
It is me versus Brim.
Oh,
Me versus Disso.
Zates versus EC. What is this bullshit? I'm up against Old Quest again?
Damn it, it didn't include.
Why am I up
Who's
against
Old Quest?
I
Yeah,
don't
who
know.
is Old Quest?
He was the guy who I fought in Naval round 2, and now I'm hitting him again? I don't understand.
Damn. I won't lie. I think I'm making it to the finals.
Wait, who you got?
I want Quiltide to beat Big Mac, just because I think it'd be funny.
Oh, wait, I'm
Zates.
making it to third place, boys. I'm making it
Zates,
to third place.
I'm telling you right now, you best beat Issy, so I see you on Complaint Domain. You hear?
I
I
told
will
you guys
I will
I
see-
might be dropping from the tournament too, so I'm kind of
Oh, what?
playing
How
by
come?
ear. Earlier, my mom's in the hospital right now too. I'm probably gonna leave here to go visit, but I'm waiting for my card to charge. So,
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, bro.
no, it's all good. It's all good. But we'll see how far I get.
Melons, if I beat Kiwi, we get a rematch
He's
of
got a
Gargantuan.
Tesla. All right, me and
Oh
old
boy,
Quest
yeah.
yet again.
I'll see you there, Sinnoh. I'll see you. I'll see you on Gargantuan.
I just have to get rid of these freaking Brim and Kiwi guys, whoever they are.
So close yet so far. Damn it.
Who am I playing? I'm playing Chrissy. Okay, I can do that pretty quickly. Yeah, sure.
This house
I
is
think we're
fuck
done.
it.
What the hell is this? Oh,
Fuck it, we doing it live.
Fuck it, I'll play my match. Let's go. Let's go.
Is that who you're supposed to play?
Yes, I'm supposed to play Disso. Oh, the shit, I said it in round reporting. Fuck, oops.
I guess it's over for me. Ah, Kuba. Come on, man. You can kill Samok. It's not hard. Ardens.
Bullmeister, I'll be seeing you soon, buddy.
Yes,
Be
yes.
seeing you
On,
soon.
on
Very
complaint
soon.
department.
Yeah. Do you remember what happened on complaint department? I remember.
You built tanks. I didn't. I wasn't aggressive with my bots. I remember. Yes.
Be very careful, Maestro. Be very careful.
Yes, you'll be building sparks or some shit. Or Grens. Ooh, ooh.
So what decides who gets like the highest if we're all tied?
Seed.
Damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're cut gear shift.
Aw.
Well played, though.
Yeah, you're supposed to play against players of higher level. Like, if you beat players that beat other strong players, that'll put you higher in the standings. If you beat, like, if you lost to players that were very low level overall in the bracket, then that's how it's decided.
The only person I lost to was Melon, who's first.
Yeah,
Hello.
well, that's
I
why
mean,
it's important to get good seeding as well, because...
I was the bottom seed.
But
You did the all-around hard play.
But you don't have to face against, like, Plats and Ubers in every single round. You have to
I
get
wanted
top
to,
3
though.
to get additional rewards, otherwise it doesn't matter.
Come on, Brim.
So
Aye.
think of it as a relief rather than
I've stolen your
a
colour.
great sadness.
Fuck. But which color? Pat, I don't care about that color. Oh
Sure,
fuck, I
keep-
can't even.
You can keep piss yellow then.
I can't change my color. Fuck. Do I refresh? Oh my god, I can't. Oh, there we go. Fucking. Orange.
Bro, I'd actually change my colour if you're willing to not be that colour. Bro, have your colour. I don't even care.
I don't even
can't-
like that
I can't
color.
see that.
I'll be hot purple.
Are you guys
baby.
getting into your matches and everything?
Yeah.
Are we starting when
there
you're
you
ready,
go.
or-
Yeah, you should be starting ASAP. We need this
Yeah,
tournament
wow,
underway.
this guy just joined my lobby, so.
I'm waiting for Brimmy taking
Hang
17
on.
years to
Make sure
load.
you have spectator
Wait,
slots
I
open.
got
Where's
it.
the Big Mac versus Quill
There we
Tide?
go. I had the map bug, so I fixed it.
Big Mac?
Ooh, I love purple. Ooh. This is gonna be one of the games of all time, Sinnoh. You ready? I hope they don't get disoriented this match too, because last round was a little rough on that end.
I think you should. It'd be very funny. There.
So like, are you? Oh, he's deafening. Fuck! I was gonna ask him if he was making air. Oh well.
Dreadnought. Dreadnought.
What's up?
Your little test bracket thing. Why did that have 4 rounds?
Test bracket thing? Oh, I was just testing to see what would happen if it went to a 4th round, but... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go cast a game. Alright, tags up. Looks like Citizen started off with a pretty good counter to a raid. Fourth fab out is for Son of a Broom. Let's see if... Well, I'm seeing 2 fabs out for... Oh, we got 5 fabs out for Sinnoh. Sinnoh's playing very, very economical. Pretty good against Broom. He's not too aggressive. If you can handle the early pressure, you should be fine. So Sinnoh's might pull a small lead, depending on how well he executes on it. Still, factory going down. Several factories might be energy stalling soon, but we'll see if he's planned it out so precisely that it works out for him anyway. Second fab out for Broom. It's not going to be too far behind overall, but this extra expanding fab is going to get poked out. Another fab here. It looks like like the second expanding fabs are fine for both sides, but their third ones have been picked off. Ooh, big raid into here. Stopped the vehicle factory from getting up. Massive, massive damage. Broom won't be too happy about that. We see a proxy for a factory going up right here as well. It's very, very close by. 2 proxies, in fact. I'm feeling a little bit of pressure. Double V really secured this zone. We'll see if there's going to be some Trico going up. But yeah, it looks like that vehicle factory is going to go laid to waste. That is just devastating to lose all that time and metal on that. But these next raids are getting finished up. Bot factory is going to go up. We're going to see if that crunches on metal income. Both players are pretty even right now. They need to expand, so we're getting an expansion over here. More pressure coming in. A lot of docks streaming in now, but these additional bot factories for Broom are going to be producing quite a bit. Oh, Bumblebee's picked up for free as well. Man, both players are just taking chunks out of each other. It's kind of a brutal match for sure. We're going into 3 air factories for Sinnoh. Really wants to stay in the air game because Broom is taking the lead on it with only 2 air factories, but I believe Broom is boosting out 1. Oh, he's putting down the 3rd, but he was boosting out that 2nd air factory to keep the lead. Still, metal is starting to stray a little bit ahead for Sinnoh, but we are seeing a massive air win. Fab sniped right as the bot factory was at 70%. That is devastating in its own way. Broom getting revenge for that earlier factory over there. And now Tier 2 is going down for Broom. Let's see if Tier 2 is going to be followed by Sinnoh as well. I think it's a little too early. I'd like Broom to have a little bit more metal income, a little bit more map presence, a little bit more vehicle expansions, but we'll see how well that pans out. Spark unable to do more damage. Can you just pick off that anti-air? No. Alright, looks like they're both deciding to get defense turrets. I don't blame them with all the raiding going on. Oh no, another bot raid coming in. And these Fabs are these out. But who has the air lead? Broom does. There is one stinger though, and that can be kind of annoying to dislodge. Oh, Broom's not focusing on that right now. Saves the metal. But saves the bumblebees? No. Alright, incoming big attack. Inferno's coming in, barreling down right on these. Stops that from going up. I think he killed the Fabs. No, the Fabs are back. Another push over here. They're both trying to secure this zone. Yeah, they're trying to get the turrets. I wonder who's going to get the 3. I doubt either of them will. Not much contested stuff going on these other central points here, though. It's mostly this green zone here where you can get that Trico going that's being contested. But we're not seeing a lot. We are doing just some idle expansions, but that can get cleaned up by this force here really quickly. Both players, though, really are prioritizing air. Big air trade coming in. And who comes out on top? Sinnoh loses that. And is going to lose these expanding fibers. We don't see a stinger in sight. 2 more bumblebees donated just for free. Man, Broom is getting quite a few donations. Oh no, big attack here. Lots of sparks going to kill these 2 factories pretty quickly. That is a massive issue for Sinnoh. But we see they're just both killing each other so hard. But we do see that tier 2 factory coming up for Broom. Is kind of losing some eco, but is a little bit down on eco. But yeah, tier 2 factory coming for Sinnoh, just a little bit behind, but not too much. But this right here is so devastating to lose these 2 proxies that were all set up to really make this devastating push. And Broom just found it and thing in that direction. However, is getting punished on the other side for that. For such a commitment. Alright, now we see this Bumblebee just kind of idly bombing these things very, very slowly. We don't even see a second joining in on the fun yet, but we'll slowly take those out. Yeah, both of them are just raiding each other, but Sinnoh is kind of taking the lead, still spending just a little bit more. Keep that bot factory going. Yeah, just, like, Broom's taking this side really hard, needs to get that Trico going, and storage going. And same for Sinnoh. All the vehicle factory up. Lots of proxies right here too, interestingly enough. Ooh, but Broom's in the main base. Is he actually getting damage? Is he going to finish that? No. Ooh, Bumblebee did a big hit. Didn't even finish that bot factory. Still, that is a lot of metal damage coming in. But Broom is slowly falling behind. Still not spending, still in the blue. Really needs to be spending, but isn't finding the time to build up those fabs. Like, we see, you know, control clicking out a bunch of fabs, but, like, you also need that factory time for more docks. You need more army, more stuff. Like, you need as much stuff on the map as possible. Alright, what's coming out first for Sinnoh? He's just going straight into Slammers. Definitely needs Slammers. Gonna defend against this. Docks coming in. Commander's on the wrong side. Oh, Bumblebee's coming in, though. Big Bumblebee hits. Snipes some more mechs. It's good to snipe mechs. Snipes the first Slammer that comes out. That's alright. He definitely confirms Slammers are coming out. Not Tier 2 Eco, which is its own important discovery. Whereas Broom, he's also going into Slammers. And I think he's going to defend a little bit more easily on his side. Once he gets these Slammers, he's going to start stabilizing on this side. Starts pushing down these expansions over here. But he needs to do that quickly, and he's just losing the air game as well. It's quite brutal to see. He can't stabilize his air force just enough yet, and he's going to lose these bots for kind of free, essentially. He's not even picking off these low metal here. And Sinnoh's calmly expanding again, getting another forward defense turret up, getting these vehicle proxies, a bunch of bots. Like, you could get a bunch of tier 1 forces and push out that way, add in 2 Slammers, and that'll be devastating. Another, like, force coming in this way, going to clear up that. This is really important for Broom. He's starting to set up Trico as well on this side. Has a defense laser turret, but needs to hold that, because that's the only eco keeping Broom in the game right now. Ooh, it looks like we're having a bit of a Slammer bug? No, he's just targeting these ants, and it's being a little bit confused. Alright. Air trades again really needs anti-air at this point. Like when you're behind on air, you just need to fit in 2 or 3 anti-air because he just keeps losing that to bumblebees. All right, now we're starting to see this portion of the map. It hasn't been touched for most of the game. We're about 11 minutes into the game, but we're finally seeing it. Oh, Spark coming in, killing this expansion too. Yeah, single laser turret. I would get a double the 4 mechs, but it is what it is. I don't know, but yeah, they're both just trying to stabilize, trying to get as many units onto the map. They can't afford tier 2 eco right now. If you go into tier 2 eco, the other person might just have, you know, that extra 2 slammers and just rinse you out. Alright, looks like these docks are stuck between slammers and the commander. Not fun. Ooh, gets the pick off here. Oh no. Broom could have targeted that defense tower, but didn't. Still, I think he's going to pick up these docks. That's quite important to get this and that metal expansion there. And now he's securing these 4 that he really needs. All of this is really important, but there is a bunch of raiding going on here. Gets that Trico that Broom was trying to set up. Can he get the Galata up in time? I don't think so, but I don't... Sinnoh's not seeing that the Fab is building that Galata right there, and if he gets that up, then that's going to be free. Stinger going down as well. Alright, he just withdraws. Another big forward, like, Sinnoh's really doing these massive vehicle expansions. He's at 50 factories while Broom's at 11, and I think he might be able to overrun him unless Broom plays so carefully with his slammers and gets really good. Get really good trades. I mean, he's got a lot of dead units in his base. He could start world patrolling Trico right now. Like, same with Sinnoh, and Sinnoh, he got up a tier 2 Fab, so he's into that. Do we see a... I think he's just so busy with all this, but it may give him that breathing room, because Sinnoh's spending so much on that tier 2 eco right now that Broom has like a minute or 2 of window time to really push back out on the map, and we are seeing that. We're seeing some trades. Oh no, some more bumblebees probably picked up for free? No. There is a Galetta there. It's mostly damaged, but it could probably hold its own. Alright, Galetta here as well. Picks off one of the bumblebees. Second bumblebee. More air units donated for free. This is what Broom needed. Oh no, the Galetta was shooting the iceberg for just a second there. But fortunately, the bumblebee distracted it. Oh, and there was a loss there. I didn't even see that. But Broom had his commander out and all the slammers. I don't even think Broom saw that either. I just heard the call. Commander damaged, and then I looked over and it was gone. Let's take a real quick replay there. I don't think Broom realized. And Broom is out. Like, Broom is one of the higher rated players, like kind of a tournament favorite, but Sinnoh knocked him out. Yeah, let's see what happened here. Last few minutes, cleared that out, got this force. And he had, you know, presence on the map. He was behind, but he still had some leg room to work with. Oh, he did see it. No, he did not see it until the last moment. Tried to cannon that, but the slammers there finished. He tried to save, but the stingers, they covered for the slammers, and that is that. Easy too, because Broom was really starting to build up a ghillie force as well. And that is something against slammers. But yeah, GG.
Zate's also sending the sacrificial.
Dread, are you okay
orbital
in the
fan
head?
here.
What's up?
That is not what the bracket looks like. It's Big Mac versus Schoolmeister.
Did I tag someone wrong?
Yes, it's okay.
Choose landing site.
Alright, so we have these two players here. Provolone Ranger is actually Kiwi. Kiwi is kind of a popular player, and he's a little bit memey, is what I've heard. I haven't seen any of his matches, but he lost one of the rounds in Swiss to, I think, a random player. I can't quite recall. Yeah, he lost to Easy, who is doing really quite well in the tournament so far. But Easy now has to play against Watermelon, so best of luck to Easy there, but yeah. And now, we have this game going. Kiwi in purple. Go. They go 1 bot, 1 air, 3 energy, and then they decide between an factory or a bot factory. It's very, very rarely a vehicle, but it is possible to do. And But yeah, you usually get 2 or 3 air factories on this map. This map is kind of brutal where you can swing to one side or swing to the other side. Usually this bottom side is preferred because these 3 metal are a little bit closer to you and a little more defensible. But it usually swings there, and then the back side of the map, you don't see a lot of crossover from units going from here to here or out to the side here, especially since this is all blocked off. But you can also see some cheese happen in the center here. You'll usually see players build like a defense laser turret, because boombots can just run right up through the center, some docks can hit there, or even some prize drops. Like this entire area is kind of a dead zone, but you always have to keep your mind on it for some cheese. So we're seeing 4 fabbers immediately for Senescence, with a 5th. It's going to go a different direction. Kiwi getting, assume is 4th itself out, but the 4th fabber is kind of a misnomer. If you do it too early, you just don't have the eco to support it, and we see that despite him having more build power technically, he gets these 2 metal up at the same time as these 3 do. But once the eco starts to trade out, you can really start to build things quickly. But it's not always the best decision to go for fabbers. Sometimes you have to stall your factories in order to support them, and I don't think Sinnoh stalled them at all. But Kiwi as well, he's starting to take an air advantage. He's getting the Icarus out, and he's going to start making plays onto the map. And we fabbers here. The 5th and 6th. Sinnoh does have fabs to lose if he loses that. I'm not sure if Kiwi identified that yet. And we see a bombing run coming in for Kiwi as well. So it really shows that even though you have more fabbers, you're technically not ahead if you don't have the efficiency to support all those fabbers. Kiwi, he lost one of the dogs, but he saved his fabber there. And now there's another going. He's gonna lose that immediately. But his counterattack is coming in. Oh, we do see one stinger there. He did pick off 2 of the fabs, hurt the 3rd one, but able to finish it as another fab comes off the line. And we're going to see some more expansions coming around. And we're going to see what our proxies are looking at. Bot factory in the front. I prefer on this map the bot factory up here, since the runtime, excuse me, my voice, to the backside of the planet is so long. But yes, now we're going to start seeing our first real attacks come in. No anti-air there, so I think Kiwi can defend against it, but he only has a Bumblebee. He doesn't have the Icarus to really confirm the hits. These docks can spread out, but I don't think Sinnoh is microing it right now. Now he notices that. And Kiwi, he's going to draw back these fabbers at the last second. He's trying to finish this factory, but he'll probably have to draw it back. Kills 2 of the bots. Icarus comes out just to confirm those, and now needs to get back right on that vehicle factory immediately before it dissolves. Fab coming in. He's just moving these 2 over. What a nice little play there. Cute little plays, like just little efficiencies are what you need. But right now he's going to need some big efficiencies because he's a little bit behind on metal and he's getting raided. Needs to clear up this docks and have some brutal counterattacks, because Sinnoh's taking quite the lead. He's just got more fabs, and it feels like Kiwi's just on the defense right now. Look at that, just more probing forward attacks. Icarus can't really defend against that one stinger. It's kind of a toss-up. You really need 3, but that air advantage is there for Kiwi. Oh, 4 fabs there. Can he save them? I think he's going to save 2. 1. No, doesn't save any of them. Big loss there. Loses the double laser turret expansion as well. He's going to try and get that, but it's already decaying. And it looks like Sin is setting up on his side. He should just move. He needs to start making some aggression plays with his own air. He's got the advantage, even though it isn't that much. Attacks the fabs. Oh, loses the Bumblebees for free. What a mistake there. And now we got some more trouble brewing on the backside. At least this proxy factory finished. But he's just going to lose these fabs. And Kiwi's just too busy handling all this pressure in, and Sinu's just taking another small lead, and he's starting his tier 2 factory. And what advantage Kiwi had in his air game is really starting to disappear as well. He can't engage this because he knows there's 2 stingers there. Ants are coming out now, pushing in. One thing going for Kiwi, Sinnoh seems to be in the blue a bit. He's not spending all the metal he's in. He's low on power as well, trying to get that tier 2 up. Kiwi hasn't even started his tier 2 factory yet. Quite a bit of anti-air here, but is it enough to stop these 2? You need to control against that. Does he notice the 2 stingers? No, he draws away. Oof, just more brutal bombing and raiding. Yeah, Sunu's playing really quite well. He's playing solid. And we just see these forward expansions. Like, the army is nearly double for Sinnoh. I think he knows it too. Now this pressure build coming out. Inferno's tanking for the ants. And just too much docks in this to quickly clear up. Forward expansion as well, gonna clear up. Even these little cute trades here, they're just not enough anymore. You're starting to get into the scale of the game where big armies matter. And Sinnoh's just running units right through. And Kiwi keeps making fabs to back up, but keeps losing them almost as fast. Bunch of random stingers there. Fortunately, ants can clear him if he notices that. But yeah, Kiwi's fully on the defensive, and now we're starting to see tier 2 Faber immediately going out. Sinnoh's going for the big lead rather than Slammers for a push. And another set of Fabs going to probably be picked off. Stinger's trying to join in. Just brutal. This air war is not going in Kiwi's favor. Let's see if he gets a good exchange there. He pushes him off, but just does not have enough anti-ground force to clear that out. And yeah, just Sinnoh just keeps running in these sets of units and not giving Kiwi any time to stabilize whatsoever. But Kiwi's on tier 2 factory coming up. Still, Eco is coming for him. Although Sinnoh is catching up on power, he realized he was just so behind on power. He's not using his tier 2 fab yet. But I mean, we do see Kiwi, he gets into these mid games. If he can stabilize and get into the mid game, he can play from behind. He knows how to play from behind and get back into the game. But I don't know, this map can be pretty brutal at times, where if you just don't establish yourself on the backside of the map, like we just see Sinnoh just streaming units through. And it's hard to just cover the entire area with vehicles. But if anyone can come back from behind, it's Kiwi. He's opening with Slammers. Another combat fab, more fabs. Oh, does he see it? No. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of debris on his side of the map. He could do a lot of reclaim. There's a lot of reclaim potential, but like all this metal, that's just free income coming in. Although this big push here, that is something, and that can pick up some of these energy plants that are placed a little bit far forward. Oh, there's a slammer here as well. Kiwi notices, draws back. But Sinnoh is now starting to get onto his tier 2 eco. That will really push him even more ahead. He's almost double the eco of Kiwi right now. we see slammers there, Gilly as well. Like, really hard for him to stabilize. Although, he does have this force here, and it's getting some free air out. Suno can't push it back so easily. A lot of ants, and they trade really well against these docks, so getting what little wins Kiwi desperately needs, and now he has to hold back against these pushes that are coming in on both sides. Like, the tier 2 is really starting to take effect, and Suno now, like, he's not going to have an air disadvantage much longer now that tier 2 is coming onto the field. Oh, and we see Commander's out too. One slammer down, second slammer getting damaged. Gilly gets sniped out. Ants can beat them if if you don't really control well. He takes that pretty efficiently. He needs efficient trades, but again, like every little play that Kiwi makes, Suno just makes a bigger play and just gets more and more ahead. He's got this roving band of vehicles in the center here, and I mean, it's going to clear up all these docks for very cheap, but another small win for Kiwi, but he's going to need big wins at this point, because now tier 2 is starting to enter the field. Tier 2 eco, tier 2 air. Don't know when the tier 2 vehicle will come, but for now it's just holding the line, killing slammers, and trying to be as efficient as possible. But yeah, this is definitely a big comeback from behind. Locust, yes, so here's something that Kiwi could do. He could get Locust, go right through the center here. It's undefended. There's that cheese that I mentioned much earlier. That could be possible. But Suno might see it. Does he see it? No. And so yeah, Kiwi is going for that. This is the one play that Kiwi really has that I think could really get him back in. Solve his metal issues simultaneously. But just needs to commit. Can't run into that either. I don't know where Kiwi really is going with this so far, but he can't run into that. What he sees right now. Does Suno see it? No, he does not see the Locust coming in at all. So he sees that, doesn't know if there's any defense there. He's probably going to have to bring his air just to check, but he's so busy with everything else going on. And this Commander, we've seen randomly sniped, and Suno is definitely capable of randomly snapping Commanders. But Locusts come in, they kill one of the tier 2 factories, gets him a little bit of that eco that he needed, but it just was not enough. The Slammers came in and killed that. And I'm looking at the brackets right now real quick. I think, are Soldier and Nick still playing their first round? I'm gonna ask. But yeah, so looking at that, big trade coming in here. I mean, I think Kiwi came out on top of that, but still lost too many units for it to really... It's a rough time. Galata down, point defense. Yeah, I mean, Kiwi's on 250 metal, but oh no, not good. Another random slammer snipe is probably coming in now. Yeah, Suno's just... he's solid. Kind of scary. Yeah, just the early raids, like, Suno just kept sending random docks runs. And Commander is damaged, coming in. Trying to hit. Couldn't quite do it. That's GG. And yeah, we saw Kiwi trying to get into his tier 2 eco. He was making the plays to try and get back, and it was spooky, but I don't know. Suno just had so many things going for him at that point. Kiwi putting his salt into that. His distaste for the Stinger. Although I would counter, you're using Icarus yourself, Kiwi, which are distasteful in of themselves, so big complaints all around going on. But yeah, well done to Suno. Alright, yeah. Yeah, Future Gnome, I agree. Sunu is having a good tourney. Let's see how Easy's doing. Easy's got some pretty shocking upsets, but Watermelons, he kind of counters cheesy plays. Oh, what are we looking at? Okay, Easy behind. Kind of the same story as last time. A lot of docs seem to be just streaming in and taking a lot of quick, easy wins. Easy, tier 2 eco? Yeah, Easy's got right now. Interesting. Going into tier 2 energy though, Slammers are going to come in. That does kind of counter Watermelons. Watermelons loves getting lots of bot factories, and he just streams non-stop docs. He doesn't even bother with stingers at all. Oh, random Slammer right there. That's kind of cute. Random anti-air as well, just to pick that up, please. But yeah, like, Watermelons, he's getting all the cheap free tier 1 eco. Getting a forward teleporter as well. Where's the second one? Might use that for later just to push into the enemy base. Yeah, I don't know how the early game is like. I'm going to just take a quick shot because I don't see too much going on the map right now. So what happened early game? Just some early docks. Oh. Did EC open vehicle? Yeah, he opened vehicle straight up. Oh, he was going for an Inferno drop too, but lost the Pelican. A reasonable amount of air lost as well. It looks like everybody's starting to really come in and take a look at this game. Yeah, vehicles slowly pushing around. Yeah, looks like EC wasn't pressured that much early on, but Watermelon started streaming units in, and EC didn't really handle that too well, but didn't get his own counterattacks going. Got this forward position, but knocked down eventually. And then back to the live version, so what do we got live going on? Huge error for Watermelons. A lot of air factories for EC though. He does identify that he's behind on air, but can he... The one Gilly just picking off these slammers for free, like, and EC needs every single slammer because there's gonna be so much docks coming in. And this forward teleporter as well. Orbital Factory. Orbital Factory is pretty okay because that's like, that gets you some utility. It lets you get vision for pretty cheap. But man, this Air Force here, yeah, I don't think EC can stabilize. So yeah, it's the same story as last time. Just run a bunch of docks in, not have any of the counter pressure that you need, and take a win. And is killing that important tier 2 eco that EC really needed. Now there is this force coming in. There's 3 slammers in it, so it has some teeth to it. But there's just so much on this side coming at him. And yeah, Watermelons identifies it. He's just running everything at it. Like, there's some defense turrets for sure, and they can get pretty efficient against that army, but like, it's just so busy. Yeah, so the one force that had teeth in it still has 2 slammers, so they're gonna kill this. This is one little win that he gets. There's one anti-air in here, but I think Watermelons is gonna identify and just pick that up. And bombing in. Doesn't even get the second. Does it get the second? Yeah, he does get the second vehicle factory. Kind of a fun note, but still, all this coming in. Just the army difference. Look at that. Watermelons is 10-1 on EC. He's like freaking ants, but without the tanks. Ants versus like big bugs, just everywhere. Gets the Hermes, gets the free scouting, lets him see what's up, and he just knows he's got this in the game. He's got this in the bag. And what is going on with the Nick versus Soldier game? Something weird must be happening. We can't get into it because spectator slots were limited. We see, okay, I was doing some admin stuff on the side, but we see he's still trying. Commander and a few tier 2 forces, but I think this is just gonna get run over. Yeah, bombers come in. Just ouch. Yeah, EC tried, but couldn't quite do it. But EC had a really good run. He definitely fought against a lot of crazy players.
Okay, I'm done with my quarterfinal. What's the situation?
I couldn't get if you won or lost against Soldier, so I didn't know if you won or lost against Cuba. He was saying that you won, but so did you win both your matches?
Yes.
Okay, I can put that in. I also need you to have 5 spectator slots open, so I can join those games.
I have 5 specs open.
But yeah, if you don't want casual spectators to join, just provide a password.
That's what I did. I put it in.
Yeah,
in
you're against Big Mac
chat.
now, and Watermelons versus Senescence in the other match as well. So Senescence is playing really well. He beat Kiwi. Well, he just ran a bunch of docks and a few stingers into Kiwi's base constantly, and that's why we have Kiwi complaining. But counterpoint to Kiwi, he was playing with Icarus as well. So yeah.
Okay, the situation is my net is absolutely dog shit. Like, it's basically unplayable.
Unplayable now?
I can play against Big Mac, but it's borderline forfeit.
Okay, I can ask. I don't know. I'd have to ask all 3 players, and if one of them wants to just finish the tournament, then we will finish the tournament. But
That's
if all
fine.
4 want to
I can.
postpone-
If I get like 5 minutes to try and relocate to the lobby or something and try and find a better internet spot, that'd be great. That's the bare minimum I need to do like right now.
Yeah, I'll just ask the others. I'm sure they're fine with it. But all right, I'm gonna head into it.
IQ, am I right?
I thought I saw where your stitch was, and I didn't realize it was literally it had already gotten like the whole fucking.
Big Mac, I'm gonna pull you down for a sec, Big Mac.
Come on.
You're in trouble, Big Mac.
What'd I do? Oh.
You
Ah.
won too
Ah.
quickly.
I won too quickly, really.
Yeah. And you had an
Fuck.
easy run too against Quiltide Coolmeister. What is this? All right. So against Nick, he is having really bad internet connections. He's gonna try and fix in 5-10 minutes.
I hope it doesn't fix, because I need to get into the finals, buddy.
Yeah. So the question is, do you like? We were also considering postponing the tournament for a little bit.
No.
So
I gotta
no.
play him when he
Yeah.
has shitty internet.
All right,
yeah.
but we are giving him a solid like 5 minutes to resort his technical issues because we are.
How the hell is he gonna resort it?
By
Is it an airport?
He's
Or, I don't know.
going. He said he's going to the lobby of of the hotel he's in. And if he doesn't resolve that, then he'll just play on really bad connection, and you should try and pick up the win. But yeah, and I'm not gonna postpone Watermelons versus Sinnoh since I think they're going at it right now.
They're about to start going at it.
All right. Hey, can you ping me when you start so I can hop out of their match? Because I assume their match is casted, and I'll just cast your guys' match if you guys play. But yeah, I've been casting, and I've been playing with bad icons too. It's rough. Wait, Watermelons? Are you playing against Sinnoh?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
So listen, I've been a bad boy, and that's why I'm in here. That's you know.
What'd you do?
He's got easy opponents, and you just won too quickly. That's the problem. Although Nick,
calling Maestro an easy opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's probably a tournament Maestro is way scarier than the ladder Maestro. Like that kind of happened with EC. He was a lot scarier in the tournament.
Oh, Nick invited me. Nick
Okay.
invited me. I'll join it.
Okay, cool. Watermelons, your match is underway, I assume.
I haven't started it yet, no. But
Do you have your casters in there? Dude, everybody's in that. Freaking.
I don't see a lobby, so I'll go talk to Sinnoh.
Okay.
So Kiwi's a little bit upset.
Dude, so yeah, it was him versus Sinnoh, and Sinnoh's just played really solid overall. But he like just got a bunch of docks and like 2 stingers in every group, like 10 docks and 2 stingers. And he just kept running them into Kiwi's base, and Kiwi couldn't clear it with his air because the 2 stingers kept surviving.
The 2 stingers shot down the 1 bomber, like the attrition.
Yeah, and I mean, Kiwi was like getting like 4 or 5 Icarus as well. He just couldn't get enough to just quickly sweep them.
Like womp, like completely womp, 0 losses.
Yeah. All right, go play your match.
Yep.
Nick and Big Mac are in theirs. So. Oh wait, I mean Watermelons and Sinnoh's in theirs. So.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm gonna do my
Good
solo
luck.
casting. I'm all
Wait,
alone.
I need. Yeah. If I lose this one, I'll come cast with you since you're fucking terrible. No
What?
lie, no hope.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, don't join me.
Yeah. Gargantuan LE, you're telling him this? God damn.
Wait, what'd you just say? Gargantuan LE?
You said. Shots. Oh, I can't be red. Fuck. Oh well. Alright, I need to lag this guy out. I need to spam. I'm gonna world patrol.
Are you in game now?
Yeah, I'm typing to Nick. I'm asking him a question.
Alright, tags up.
Choose start point.
Nick in gunmetal gray, as Marco would say, and Big as purple, with hard to see for me personally. But yeah. I wonder how the other match is going. Have they started? Yeah, they just started 2 minutes ago. Alright, bot opening, typical bot. So, what are we going to see from these two players? I think not a lot of naval from them. They'll get like one naval as they're like take most of the map. This map, you can't ignore naval forever because the units on there are just too powerful. But there's just too much metal on this side, on this land area that, and it can't really be raided by naval units easily. Like there's a little bit of this and this, but like most of this is centralized where it's not touchable. And so you're gonna just see a lot of land force. You're gonna see air, I think, as well, a lot of air presence. But vehicle pushes, what you have is bots. You get these vehicle proxies, anti-air, solidify, and then push. It feels kind of laney at certain points. Like, you can definitely lock down some zones, because there's a lot of CSG to lock down, but the early game feels way more open. There's just a lot of ways to hit your opponent as they expand. Oh, and we saw a little bit of a mistake from Big Mac. He lost his scout for free. Not sure what happened there. 3 fabs for Nick, and we're 4 fabs from Big Mac. We'll see if Nick gets the punish on that, but for now. Most players just go for the quick here, but Nick is just ignoring that, going straight for the 3 over here. Gets the extra fab. Gets these. Very safe to do the 4th fab right there, while he gets to see here is like it's better to have like small groups of fabs just to expand out in different areas, because again we're seeing 4 fabs early on. He's not actually ahead in metal. Like Nick just finished his 3, and Big Mac, he's barely getting up his 4th now, and we already see that like Nick barely ekes out that efficiency lead just because all 4 fabs are in one zone. Like, you think you have an advantage, but you don't. And already this 4th fab for Nick is doing way more work for him than these quite there. But do we see a 5th out? Yeah, so here's the 5th. And what's in there? I'm not sure. There's a boom bot in that transport there. Kind of critical that Big Mac defends properly. But boom bot as well, he can spread this out. If he does not spread this out, that's going to be a real big problem. He notices it. Come on, get the spread. Oh, Boombot goes out. Takes only one of the fabs. Pretty important. Second, next 2 fabs are... But, using these 2, he should already have been starting to take these over here. That would have pressed his advantage, but they're dead even right now. That's how I would say it. Because 2 active on the map, 2 over here active. Probably could use 1 more, but he doesn't know. These proxies though, my words, my goodness, are getting up, and he's just going to stabilize, and he's just going to start pushing onto this side of the map pretty quickly. We see some counter, like, not so much raiding. I think these 2 fabs might be picked up for free. But, yeah. Oh, and looks like, one thing though that Big Mac has, he has the air advantage. Has 1 Bumblebee, it's very hurt. That Stinger is just going to clear it for free. Doesn't even kill one of them. Do these fabs get picked up? No. Alright, do we see any... excuse me, any expansion to naval? Yes. So, second air factory going down for Nick, while Big Mac's been on 2 air factories for a while. That's why he's had that air advantage. Random docks there. Alone for long enough that he gets the random kill on that. That does happen, and that bring you behind more often than expected. And it looks like Big Mac, even though he's not on the naval yet, there's orcas being built. He is definitely using these docks like to maximum effect, raiding around. Oh, come on, come on. Look at that. Go back. Go back! Oh, kill. I don't even think Nick realizes. Oh, he could have just picked that off for free, though. Bring that. Can you kill him? He focuses him down. He gets those. Stops that. Alright, now there's the naval fab there, but there's the orcas out, too. They don't have torpedoes, so they don't stop the docks when they're underwater, but... Yeah, streaming units into here, gets a free mechs. Radar's going up in front. Can kind of see what's going on, but... Yeah, Big Mac still has the air advantage, but he can't really use it right now. He can use it for scouting, but that's it. Alright, Nick is saying net is really, really bad. Unfortunate. Yeah, Big Mac's completely ignoring the naval, and I'm worried about that. He doesn't... Other side of the map, like, that can clean up... Like, one submarine's going to clean up these orcas for free, but he doesn't see that Nick's in the naval yet. But, I mean, free expansions so far, like... it's going here. Like, yeah, there's some air fabs going, so... How Big Mac is using his air advantage is he's getting air fabs, and he's just taking all this metal for free. That's how he's leveraging his air advantage. And that's not a bad choice. It's just the problem is, once the map really starts to fill up, like, you're going to start seeing that all fill up, like, proxy for expansions. Like, I would put a turret down here first. But yeah. Okay, come on, see the orcas. You need to put your commander in the water. Come on, look at the orcas. Don't worry about these random free cheap docks. You need to deal with the orcas. Okay, well, his air fab's getting these two. I don't think these can get hit by naval. Like, I've tried, you know, parking orcas here and here. They just can't hit those, so those are free until docks come. And yeah, he's just killing random stuff, but yeah, this orca here, that's going to do damage that Big Mac can't afford right now. Well, actually he can afford. He's in the blue on eco, but and it looks like Big Mac, he's prioritizing this side of the map. Look at all his proxies. It's all over on this side, whereas Nick, it's a little bit closer to his base, a little bit closer on this side, and he's going to start shoving in. So how well do they hold it? I would get more defense turrets maybe, but I don't know if Big Mac's just not building radar all that much. That's the disappointing thing that I'm seeing. But, I mean, getting some fabbers for free, not letting those proxies come up. He's going to definitely pressure from behind there, but yeah, the orcas, that's a problem. Okay, finally Big Mac's getting the commander in the water, but that does open an opportunity since there's no other naval presence. Even though it's only orcas, it is a problem. Still, Big Mac has the factory and army lead, and despite Nick's advantage over he's not really taking all this metal here. Like, there's a lot of destroyed metal, and Big Mac's raids are really going to start hitting in from this side. And yeah, the air fabs just got all that map, so Nick's starting to notice that. Bring it up. I would get a storage right now. Why is your energy so low? Don't know, but yeah, and orcas, they actually, 2 of them can kill 1 torpedo launcher. They're pretty good against torpedo launchers. Like, that's not enough. You really need to deal with the naval sooner or later. But maybe not. Like, if you just have more land and you take it so hard, then you can just win the game. Straight out. And I mean, he does have the air advantage. So he's not going to get surprised by a sudden switch into tier 2 air or a bunch of bombers. But another force is coming in here. Nick is finally leveraging his forward side. Got that forward pelter. That's going to clean that up. And, oh, one thing I must note. Big Mac has not gotten into tier 2 yet. He's barely got any fabs on it. Whereas Nick, he's now streaming out slammers. Tier 2 fab. It's probably just same with the Q as everything else. And that can clear up all this cheap tier 1 units for free if he plays it right. Big attack here coming though. Infernos on top of ants. always a beautiful sight to see. Just lighting them up. Oh, one of the Infernos there trading as well. And that was actually a really close trade, but the Pelter, these forward turrets here, that's going to be a real pain in Big Mac for sure. And I would just start getting forward turrets over here. The center has been virtually untouched. And another problem is just, again, completely ignored the naval. And, like, Nick isn't putting so many resources into it that he's overspending where he can't afford anything here. He's got enough over on this side. Still, bombers coming in. Getting some... Nick with no anti-air. Kind of surprising. Picking up fabs, picking up just random damage. Nothing critical yet, but it's still enough damage to warrant something. And now we're starting to see the eco stabilize for both. Do we see for Big Mac? No. So yeah, both are on equal footing now. And where did that tier 2 fab for... Oh, it's right here. Lead. Like Nick might pull back, take a lead. Bombing run's not going to do too much because of the 2 spinners. Just barely enough to hold him in place. And now the slammers are coming out. And this is a real problem. Oh, we got here another push. It's just sidestepping that one. Can it push out this? No, the that Pelter shot, like this forward position's super entrenched now. Like tons of laser turrets. He's not going to get a bunch of countering. Does pick up 1 mechs for his troubles, but still. And now that pick up for Nick. Oh, idle air. Narwhals get free. Like the air is the only advantage that Big Mac really has at this point, and he cannot just lose this for free. Big Mac, no. Big Mac, what are you doing? Oh, but the Narwhals, they're shooting the mountains. He's saved by some dumb mountains for no reason. Dogs getting there, hitting. Faber there. Oh, slammers. I would get a Blue Hawk to really push that back, but yeah, Big Mac struggling with that. Getting some pushes on this side. He went right around the trenched position, and he's got Grenadiers coming in, although Pelters should be able to deal with that. Like, this many, you need, like, spread out Grenadiers, and yeah, I think that's just too many Pelters. Can the Inferno tank for this? There's 2 Infernos. Can they get up onto that turret? Ooh, big shot from the Pelter over there. But there is some damage. There is some counter rating coming in, but Big Mac is falling behind on eco because Nick is on tier 2 eco. And Naval Factory's coming out. Once you get Leviathans out onto the map, that really causes a lot of problem. He might go Kaijus as well. But still, that's a lot of units, a lot of stuff streaming in through here. Like, Big Mac, you gotta take at least 2, like, this center here, and this center here, to stay in the game if the other person takes Naval. And ideally, you shouldn't be pushed back this far on this. Yeah, he's just running by. He doesn't notice the turret there. He's just running forward. Do you have tier 2 eco? He's got a mend. That's not tier 2 eco. It's a mend. Big difference. Alright, force here. Hopefully that'll clear that up, but still. The one thing, though, is... What's Nick's next choice? Okay, so he's going into Kaijus immediately. No Leviathan to pressure that side. And Inferno, can you get on top of that factory? He notices it. Does he really? Okay, does not. Clears that out for free, though. Grenadiers versus Orcas, they might work, but Orcas can see. Yeah, okay, so he's building a second tier 2 factory, and it's a bot factory, of all things. Really surprising. I think he just wants to have the ease of use of keeping his slammers roaming over here, while having other units come onto this side, like 2 locations. Ghillie, slammers. They don't see everything. The Ghillie. Yeah, he's gonna start killing this tier 2 stuff for free, and he has no tier 2 eco of his own. So whatever advantage Big Mac thought he had, he just ignored the naval for too long, and now he might just be paying for it, because look at this. Narwhals and orcas on all beaches here, locking down any sort of docks raiding party, and kaijus can hit out from any side, any angle. What Big Mac can do, though, is he can get, like, all of his forces. He's starting to get behind, but he can still get all of his forces and just do a big death push, get that tier 2. That could be an option. But there's another death push coming here as well. He is cleaning this up pretty quickly, getting the pelters. Finally, this one forward position. Oh, I don't even think it's coming down either. Yeah, he just reinforces in time, and that pelter and tier 2 laser just stay in. And whatever rating that Big Mac had early on is just disappearing before his eye. More tier 2 eco, and this time it's safe. Like, the only thing not safe is just coming through this center here. But again, there's another center point coming over here. And can he bomb it? He can't really leverage his air. Well, there's only 2 spinners in there, so he can clear this. I don't know if he recognizes that there's only 2 spinners. Does he? Yeah, I think he does. He might get a very good run. This is a very important moment. Can he get all the... He got them all. And now his bumblebees get the entire army for free. This is huge. There's an air force here. It's very massive itself. I didn't realize that Nick got his own air force up to a very sizable portion, but definitely depleted this enough to really cause a difference. It's only air, hummingbirds from him. Pretty good trades, though. Anti-air... Okay, there's 1 stinger in there. Nick doesn't notice, and he's got... there's some tier 2 coming up from Big Mac as well. Oh, kaiju in the base. Bumblebees do some work, though. Saves him from that. Yeah, if you're not in the naval, you need to get tier 2 air, and that'll keep you in the game when the other person has naval. That, or do a big death push before the person really entrenches themselves. But kaiju's coming out. Kaijus and ghillies. Like, kaijus are really strong against tier 2 bots. They kill slammers for free. They have the same range as ghillies. Only blue hawks really deal well with them. But Nick's got the ghillies. Like, ghillies block the blue hawks. Oh, is there anti-air right there? Okay. Doesn't take too much damage from it, but still. Oh, it's not easy to see all this power coming in. Oh, big bombing run here, though. That massive force that Big Mac needed. Oh, but still, the slammers, they're too efficient. They got enough kills on that force that they're just going through. And now, Nick's double Big Mac's eco. And he's just having to deal with problems from all sides. Like, he just ignored the naval, and he didn't leverage the advantage he had on land enough, and now he's just really suffering for it. And the kaijus are coming in, and kaijus are powerful. I mean, is Nick gonna build a tier 2 Leviathan at all? No, just streaming more kaijus out. I mean, Locust play, maybe? I'm not sure, though. The map is really full. Like, I don't think you can fit Locusts anywhere. Oh, another force here, though. We are seeing some wins, and that is coming in for tier 2 eco. Oh, he's got to see this defense tower. Come on, you got to see it. Kill the pelter, kill that, kill them both. Tier 2 defense tower will definitely clear that up. He doesn't see it, but kills the pelter at least for his troubles. Thing that's been in his side for so long. 1 spinner versus all that. And now he's starting to bomb the tier 2 factory for free. And these kaijus are coming in. Oh, he does kill off all this, though. That's something for his troubles, but again, kaijus are a real problem, and you need tier 2 vehicles or an air presence to really deal with the kaijus. Because only blue hawks really deal with the kaijus. Faber PvP, I'm not sure what he's saying. Delete late game. Yeah. But, yeah, forward movements. Nick's complaining about eco, and yeah, the army size is just rapidly disappearing for Big Mac. Air idling over, but not enough to really completely delete it. I mean, there is this force here. It's doing something, I guess. Might get on top of some tier 2 eco, but yeah, there's just so much elsewhere. So many tier 2 double laser turrets just stopping things in their tracks. And yeah, it's... And now Nick's going into vehicles, working on that push, finally identifying air, getting mass amount of air. And... I mean, Big Mac's still on 300 eco, but whatever lead he had, it's rapidly disappearing. He's doing damage to Nick still, but it doesn't have that staying power that he really needs. I mean, another tier 2 factory, Fabric going down. This random little zone here too can go down. We are into tier 2 air for Big Mac as well. But still, and I mean, where's the Leviathan? I would get a Leviathan at this point and really start hammering these sites. Make that shoreline, like this center point, even smaller for Big Mac. Could even go a Stingray too, just to catch random air. And just too many spinners now, and Air Force deleted. Big Mac saw that, deletes, GG. And look at this all, like, same as Kiwi. He deleted the tier 2 fab? I don't understand. He lost because he didn't care for the naval at all, is what my view is. Now, T2 Econ. Yeah, but Big Mac full salt. Alright, next. Did we finish up? Yep, did. Alright, so we are going into... So Nick takes that, goes into finals. Who won?
At proxies.
GG.
Why don't you like to build any land-based anti-air?
I mean, I had like one spinner in this army. Oh no, I had 3. Because I'm bad at the game is the answer.
Dude, that naval that I had put in some freaking work.
Yeah, I was trying to do my patent strategy of just ignore it and hope it goes away. And
I never go too far into it. I just wanted to be annoying, and it worked.
it was annoying. It was annoying. Oh yeah, so when I started A moving everything like a fucking idiot, yeah, I was all over the place.
It's a huge comeback.
It wasn't even a comeback.
It was a huge like. I had a huge lead, threw it, and then came back. Alright, what's this Nick game?
Watermelons?
Yo.
Are you willing to postpone the finals with Nick?
Why?
Because he is just struggling with net issues. That, or I give you the free win and he goes second into into the later tournament, and we just play out this 3rd place match right now with
what if I just didn't
I'm good with that.
play?
No, Cindy, you want to play this?
Can't be bothered.
You have $20 and Ajax Commander if you win this
Wow,
Forge game.
$20?
Yeah,
Okay,
$20.
sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
Where's Big Mac?
I was gonna say, why would you not want to win that? It's just like,
Yeah,
I just wanna play
this
Big
is
Mac on Forge.
oh, we get to be this cute little 3rd place match. No, this is a serious 3rd place match on Forge. This is a big boy Forge game.
Yeah, you're not selling it.
Yeah, I am selling it, just not to you. I'm selling it to the crowd all around. They get to enjoy your misery. They get to enjoy your misery. All right, Big Mac and Suna, you guys got to play 3rd place because that's
Big
$20
Mac have been
at
freaking
least.
stolen, mate.
$20 and an
Huh?
Ajax commander at least on the line for third place.
I got snipe killed when I was winning.
Against Melons?
Yeah.
Dude, okay, so I'm gonna explain how to fix all the problems in the game. You delete the T2 fab. Thoughts?
Oh my
No.
god, what happened, Big Mac?
He ignored the naval completely.
No. It's not ignore the naval completely. It's
the
what is
Melon.
it called? It's T2 econ is just busted OP, and you can just spam walls after you get T2 econ and just win.
The thing
I
is,
don't know, Big.
Nick
sounds
didn't
like
even
skill.
build
I
his
I
pelters
didn't have
and
a
walls
problem
before
beating
that.
Yeah,
But did you
go on,
get
Zoids.
Alright, you guys
Dude,
gotta... Who's hosting?
I can control the whole entire map, and this guy spams like one T2 econ, and it's just like, oh okay, he's got an eco lead now.
Alright,
cool.
Did you not make T2 Eco?
I did make
Request it's
T2
not on
eco,
Forge,
but
I don't want to
I
play
didn't
Forge.
spam it like a retard.
So
I can't be bothered
Alright.
to play Forge.
Alright, shut up everybody. Here's the thing. So
You can't be bothered playing Forge.
Big Mac,
okay,
1 second.
thank you.
Let me talk.
So third place, you got a reminder that the top 3 players, they get placed into the Beast Finals, which means all 3 players get Ajax Commander, and there's a 10, 30, 60% split of the prize pool. So even third place gets money in that. So here's the thing, you guys need to play your third place match. Don't argue. And then
I feel like I can argue.
And then Nick and Watermelons, you guys can either postpone to a later date, or Nick just play on crappy services, or he just takes second place and hopes he gets into the Beast Finals. That's how that's gonna roll, because he and you are both in that tournament no matter what.
Nice.
So yeah, but we're gonna play out the Forge game first. I'd like to take a break from your guys' match finals.
I'm good with that. I'm good to watch it.
Do we have to play multiple matches or just one?
No, just one. It's Forge. It'll be fast.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So no, I mean you can leave.
But I mean,
Oh, I can. Okay, I've got permission from Big Mac. GG.
You forfeiting?
You're forfeiting? You don't want to do the best of 3 semifinals and best of 9
I definitely
finals?
don't want to do the best of 3.
Or the best
I'll
of
do a
9
single game on
finals?
Forge, but
Beast
I
King
suck at
Command.
Forge and...
Beast King
but yeah.
Commander is up for grabs, and $100 as well.
Alright, Big Mac bloody host it, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What? Damn, this guy really didn't want to play, and you fucking roped him in, Dread. What the hell?
Yeah.
I just wanted to see if...
Is it a 1-on-1? Is it 1-on-1 on Forge?
1-on-1?
Yeah.
What?
How many rounds do we have to play?
You play 1 round on Forge.
Okay.
It's best of 1, like third place. Like, you shouldn't have lost your semifinals match if you're going to complain about Forge.
How much do I win if I get here?
At least $10.
I wasn't planning on losing.
Oh, if you're 4th place, if you lose this Forge map, you don't get any
No,
Ajax
third.
Commander.
I'm talking about third.
Oh, third?
Not third.
You get the Ajax Commander and $15 now. The prize pool is like 120, and it's a 10% split to third place. But keep in mind, you can go for second or third or first place. It'll be hard for you because you don't have map preference compared to other players. They have veto and pick priority.
I'm lost. Anyways, I'm hosting.
Yep.
Sino versus Mac on Forge.
Is it public?
Yes, it is public. Almost clicked to Enfer. Hey, Sino, you want to play it on Enfer?
Yeah, let's do it. Any objections? No? Okay. Hang on a minute, I'm gonna... 1 second.
The thing is, it guarantees your spot in the Beast Finals. What does that mean?
The Beast top 3 players, like... in first place, you don't have to... So the second and third, they play a best of 3, and then whoever wins that plays a best of 9 against the first place player. So getting first place is pretty important.
Okay, so if you get third place, does that mean you have to play against Nick and Melons? No?
Yeah. Yeah, if you get third place, you have to play. But you get... I mean, you could forfeit that, but I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, you would have to play against them because that's more money, and Beast Commander is number 1 player.
Sorry, is this a third place game where neither of the players want to play?
I want you
Why
to.
are neither, I don't get why neither one of you guys would want to play though.
Yeah,
like,
Sinnoh,
was the
Sinnoh,
whole
get out of
point.
here. Get out of here. I'll take the money.
Yeah.
Just beat me. I mean, I'm more than capable of being. This is my worst map out of all of them so far in the tournament. I suck at this map.
Sinnoh, just
Really?
literally,
Oh, Sinnoh.
you just fucking raped me. You can beat me back, no problem.
Yes, I'm still in the third game match.
Alright, I'm gonna hit caster channel.
Okay, Melon, by the way, you are streaming the game, so yeah, you might want to not, you know. But I'm gonna leave.
Jeez, keep it PG, guys. Alright. Yep. Very straightforward. Definitely probably going to see some con pushes. You take these four, then you take these four. You might expand out to the side, but they're pretty far away. And it's really easy to just go through the center, take these two, and hit there. There's also this four here that you can, like, kind of cheese around. It's a pretty cutthroat map, and Sinnoh said he's not good. And Big Mac does not enjoy Tier 2 games, so this map is kind of more for him. Still, vehicle opening, we're seeing a little bit uniqueness. Into error. Just ignoring a metal immediately. Wonder what he's doing. Whereas Sinnoh, he's playing very... Inferno Drive? No, not yet. But you're gonna crash on Eco if you do this. Okay, don't be building any more air units. You probably just want the lightning fast scout and get the fighter just to kill his scout so he can't see. But don't build any more air units after that or you're gonna crash hard. Okay, so he sees the scout. He wants to counter it. Yeah, he wants to keep Sinnoh uncomfortable. Delays it. Is he building more? Yeah, he's gonna crash right now. 33% efficiency. Still, doing all that, you get the scout for free. Sinnoh doesn't see what's going on exactly. And I mean, he's still ahead. Like why are you putting down another factory? You just need basic eco. You're at 42%. Big Mac has not mapped this out at all, in my opinion. I think he just like, I want to kill that scout, did that, but you need steps to go into the next phases because Sinnoh's already taken his expansion mechs and Big Mac's not even finished with his. Still, Strikers versus Docks. Strikers should win if they just A-move into each other, but Docks, if microed, should be able to beat Strikers, and we're starting to see that. Gets the free Docks, and then almost loses the two Strikers once the micro kicks in. But I mean, he did all that just for a slight air advantage that's rapidly disappearing due to the fact that he's freaking eco. Oh, but picks up, come on, pick up the Bumblebee. Pick up the Bumblebee for free. Good. Good. Get the air trade. Semi-good. Alright, gets the Bumblebee at least. He needed that. But still, 5 fabs at the front there. 75 eco going on. Still hasn't gotten his own start going. Ant trying to be efficient against Docks. Hello? Alright, takes 4 Docks for free. Every single unit matters right now for Big Mac, so that's a win. Keep the Docks layer small. And, yep, so starting to expand out to that side. I'd throw in an Icarus, but I don't think he sees that. He's just trying to stay on top of the air game. Push forward, kill these fabs. You can do that with these ants in support. Like, have that one ant, it anchors for you, slowly picks off the Docks. But you need to push forward before that double laser gets down. And he just isn't exploiting that fact at all. Maybe a Bumblebee by chance? No. And yeah, he's just going to be stuck on those, whereas Sinnoh, he's taking another eco lead. He's just ahead. Although, does he see this? He's taking that for free. And yeah, he's going to bulk up here. Defense is up. And yeah, I don't understand the vehicle play. But, I mean, it has more staying power, but you gotta use it. Not sure what kind of push he wants to do, but yeah, Sinnoh's now going into tier 2, and he can afford it. Whereas Big Mac, he's still stuck on these first 8 mechs. Another forward turret here. I would actually just take all 5, but far it be for me to play a little defensive. Pelter forward, that's gonna enrage Big Mac. He hates forward stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, and then some forward expansions there. Take the center of the map. Keep the air control going. Micro. Yeah, and the docks just overwhelm. And now a Pelter in a very brutal place right there. It cuts off this artery right here. And now he's just gonna get even more efficiencies going on. And Sinnoh is gonna... Big Mac's probably gonna scream at me for forcing Sinnoh to play, but Sinnoh's playing this really well. Still, he's getting this expo. He really needs this. And if he can as well, like, and Sinnoh not realize it, but I mean, the tier 2 factory's almost up. Just not good in the slightest. And these docks can push down. Stingers just get that all for free. Air's just been reset. And I mean, Big Mac's trying to push forward. He's going to push down one of the double lasers. He's going to take a lot of damage, though. And I mean, the moment this comes up, Blue Hawks or Slammers are coming out. I think Big Mac's going to scream the fact that there's a second Pelter up. I mean, go in, reclaim, and get out. But yeah, Slammer's coming out. And all this other mech's for free. I mean, to be fair... Big Mac got this for free, and he's not pushing. Oh, raiding force coming this way, too. And now there's a vehicle expansion right at the front there, but there's no way he can defend that. I mean, get the Blue Hawks at least. Get a Blue Hawk, Sinnoh. So you can just whittle him down if you can't slammer push, because that is a staying power of vehicles, but yeah, once the slammers are out. Alright, is that a ghillie? Yeah, you can do a ghillie. It's fine. Single laser defense tower going up. A little laser turret wars going on. At the very least, Sinnoh's just losing a lot of air to the random commander in front, but yeah. More slammers and slammers. I mean, he's gonna get up to like 10 and just death push down. How do you come back from that? Yeah, he just GG's out. It's a miracle, Uber Cannon, though. Second one pretty good. One more? Alright, so he kills like 5 slammers and all the docks there. He might have just came back with that. Push forward the vehicles? I don't know. Take the rest of the map? Blue Hawk is out now, and that's going to be a problem. Long-term problem. And Sinnoh's just securing all this free expo. Big Mac must be feeling so hard right now. Yep.
That's so
like Big Mac was he was fine. He didn't have to.
I'm not sure what was going on.
He absolutely could have recovered. It's so upsetting.
What do you mean recovered what? He has T2, I don't. Are you stupid?
No,
Oh my god,
Mac,
here we go.
you traded so well and you had almost more than double his army count. You just needed
Yeah.
your army to not be positioned bad.
T2.
Okay, no, burn. We don't know what we're talking about. We're all, you know.
Yeah, we're bad at the game apparently. We're both above them on leaderboard.
What should I have done differently? Explain.
Move your comm back.
You
Move your comm back. You just walk your comm behind, and that's about it.
I have to use my comm here, and otherwise I'm finished.
No, you don't.
No.
You have walls, and you have a massive unit lead. He has nothing to fodder for his T2. He has 12 docks as fodder. That's it.
Yeah, but he couldn't see that.
Please.
I can't see Big Mac's perspective, but he could because Big Mac had scouts, so he could see what was going on. You can use your walls. You can build grenadiers to stand behind the walls. You know, you can and then once this comes out, you build one sheller, and all of a sudden it's like, oh fuck, oh
He
fuck.
builds one blue hawk. Oh fuck, my T2's dead. Oh no, fuck.
No, your Sheller outranges him. He's got to micro the shit out of the blue hawks.
My T2 is 50% done at the time of my death. Are you lost?
Alright.
Watermelons versus Nick. Haven't heard from Nick if his
Let's do it.
His booty butt cheeks or not.
Fucking bring it on, Nicky.
Wait, do I have to play another game?
No, you're out.
Yay!
You get to play in a
Another tour. Oh, I'm sick that day.
We haven't even posted the date yet.
Yeah, he's coming down with a bag full.
Yeah,
that's funny.
So Nick is having really bad net issues. Do you want to postpone or play it out?
Nah, Nick
or...
should play now. Nick should play now. Real shit. Nick should play now.
You have Sunrise 3 on Watermelons.
I don't know what that means.
It's a balance mod.
It affects
what?
Legion only.
I guess it... Does it only affect Legion? I thought... Alright, well.
I mean, all the balance changes were added into the main game anyway, right?
Yeah, just be careful of that in the future, I guess. In before Nick claims forfeit because you hosted with that. It gets expulsion from the tournament.
Yes, I personally believe we won our game because of that.
Yeah.
Melon's got juicing.
It's most. God damn, bro.
Yeah, can you password lock this one?
Yeah, just kick all the players that aren't.
Nick says he needs just a little bit longer on his break.
The FAP break.
Yeah. Nick will play it, but he really, if you wish to postpone it, yeah, but if not...
Nah, Nick should play now. Real shit.
I don't care. Just do whatever. I can play right now, but whatever.
It's up to you. I mean, he will play. He's just gonna have a very bad net, and it won't be as interesting of a game. But I mean, you're both in, into the Beast tournament. The only difference is first place doesn't have to play the third place guy. Doesn't have to play Sinnoh.
Sorry, how would my game just went to Sinnoh? I don't play Sinnoh. I'd rather beat Nick.
Yeah, Nick says he needs 5 minutes anyway. That break
That's
wasn't
fine.
long enough for him.
Alright, we do one and it's too bad, then we'll postpone the rest. That's what I'm down for.
Right, I'm getting food. See you later, guys.
See you, Sinnoh.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh god damn. Fucking. Need to stretch my legs.
Chill, buddy.
Ah.
I don't think the tournament's getting that crazy, buddy.
Yeah, so... Yep, Nick's good with that. We'll wait for you guys in. Did you password lock the lobby? I need to give him the password.
Password is password.
Ugh.
All lowercase, no symbols. No, I'm not telling Watermelons you said that, Nick.
What did he say?
He said, fine by me, means he can get 7-1 this time. Tell him I said that. And he said, I'll host.
Why?
Oh,
Why
his
is he
Moroccan
hosting?
internet is gonna host GG.
Tell him I already have a game with all the casters in it. Also, what map am I supposed to do?
Shackle. It's the orbital map. So you put him on the map that is like the absolute worst for net. So you should be fine.
You gotta put it on public.
Oh
so
wait,
he
he
can see
says
it.
it's literally unplayable if he doesn't host. Well, and you have that sunrise mod on, so.
Oh my god, fucking fine.
So many excuses, but the game hasn't started yet.
I know, bro. It's fucking. Of course it is. Surprising, absolutely. Nobody. You might want to let the casters know what's going on. They seem lost.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I don't know any of the finals maps. Snowball and Threshold. Oh, Snowballs. Fucking.
Where is he?
If he's the local hosting, there's a 0 point in playing this. Because it will be unfucking playable.
Yeah, let me know if it's. I'm gonna pull you down into an admin channel, Watermelons, and let us know if there are issues. Alright, you need to not deafen and just tell me immediately if there are like any sort of instability on your end.
I was gonna stream in the other one for everybody and but I could let you know. I mean that way also everyone can see if there is problems. And that I'm not making them up. Is that cool?
Wait, what? Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
I said I was gonna stream in the other channel with everybody, and that way, if there is problems, everyone will see it, and you'll know I'm not making it up.
I'll take your word. Don't worry. I don't think you're gonna lie about connection issues and take the win. He says he's using Red Arrow's server and you should be fine, but I'm not taking his word.
Alright.
But yeah, if you've been playing on Red Arrows, I don't know why he has to. Okay, he just messaged me on my way home. What? I thought he had the break. Okay, I guess he's delaying it even longer. Alright, well it's only gonna be one match,
Jesus.
so just hang in there, buddy. You can go back to the normal channel.
Alright.
Man, I even switched to crappy icons for that.
They lost to the
Mounts,
winner of the
I'm gonna
tournament.
be honest. I was winning against him big time, but his like late game knowledge was too much, you know. Too much, you know, to build like 3 T2 fabs and
against
just
Nick?
spam at walls. Yeah, I was winning. I
Yeah.
was winning.
I believe that your early to mid game's really good.
Big Mac did have a good early game, but just completely ignored Naval, didn't use his advantage as well as he
My
could've.
advantage was used.
Nah, you could have
Use-
pressed
Question.
that side a little bit better.
Use
Does
like
Nick-
your mother.
Question. Does Nick know how I beat Sinnoh?
I don't think so.
Okay, good.
What did you do?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He
I don't want
can't,
anyone telling
he
him.
can't hear me, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's not
well,
listening to my stream. He's listening to
I just simply worm sniped.
you. Calm snipe.
You what?
I worm sniped him.
Oh.
Like I built worms and found his comm because I knew that he would scout me, and yeah, it was like a strat I had originally intended for Furyk and or Nick if I played them on the map. I thought, hey, I can just out macro Sinnoh. Started to lose, and I was like, well, guess I'm doing it. And then I did.
Yeah.
And I didn't prepare anything for the final matches because, quite honestly, didn't think I'd make it this far.
Nice. I thought you would make it. I mean, and
Nah.
Furyk and Kiwi got knocked out, so well, Furyk just bailed
Furyk
out.
MIA.
Yeah.
And what is it
And-
called? After one
and
loss,
Kiwi got
Kiwi's
salted.
Kiwi's the maps are unplayable, you know, after one loss on Kiwi. Which
Okay,
same for
Nick
me.
is finally
Same for
here.
me.
He's back home. He's launching his PC right now. Okay. Hopefully things are stable enough for him that he can just play out the second and third match, but yeah. It's all for that quality seeding because you get like, if you get first place in this, you get map priority, map pickings, like vetoes and all that. Like you get a lot of advantages for having higher seed going into the Beast King tournament.
Nice.
And you don't have to play the best of 3 semifinals. You can just sit back and watch the other two beat each other up. And yeah, it's a
Does
lot.
this mean if I win, I can make one of the final maps for Greater Wadia?
No, you can't. You can't pick the actual. I pick the map pool.
King. Oh, okay.
And yeah, we're bringing maps from like Marshall, who's made a couple new maps. We're doing the 2v2 Psalm from what's the map pool? Metapod?
Grand
One of the
Homie.
Metapod? Yeah, we're doing the
Grand
2v2.
Homie.
Yeah, no, Grand Homie, one of the 2v2, so it's like 180 metal on it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be yeah, the map pool, and I'm gonna have a few of mine in there as well.
How was Nick okay with that?
He's not. I'm forcing it. I don't think he didn't really see it. Like he saw me post all the things, but I mean he I got away with the entire map pool. Like, I set this entire map pool even though Nick raged at me every single day about it. Okay, Nick is hosting.
Okay, I'm just gonna use watch him like really fucking quick.
Okay. I don't see his lobby up anyway. Alright, lottery, there's 2 spectator slots open. Who wants them? Say aye.
Aye.
Okay, Broom's 1.
Aye.
And Gear Shift's 2. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll DM you guys the password.
Ooh, a secret message from Dreadnought. Wow.
Actually, Gear Shift, I can't allow you in. Only Broom.
Aw.
Wait, what? Why?
Because I have my magical
Because I
Uber
want
status.
Broom here, but Nick's gonna
You're
get
gonna stress out his
enraged.
network, yo.
Yeah, he's gonna get enraged about. I don't think spectators draw any resources on players.
I don't know, there's gonna be any fucking excuse if I win, bro.
Yeah. Well, it's just Broom. I want him here. Do you wanna cast with me, just like old times?
Ooh, baby.
And I put up my old icons, so I'll stream to you as I'm streaming to Twitch. So yeah, let's do this.
Damn, I beat.
I can join the game and co-cast a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Got the password
Well,
right?
Yeah, I
Yoink.
oh shit, I got yoinked. Oh god. Scary in here.
Oh, I don't have to share my screen since you're gonna be in the lobby.
Hey, wait. I'm coming. Let's yoink.
Oh, he put 3 spectator slots in. Cheers.
He's not happy about this.
Yeah. Yep. Nick is just so unbelievably anal about these things, and I don't think spectator slots draw any energy on players either.
Yeah, I don't think
Especially if it's a hosted server and it's only one. Like, come on.
Well, it is what it is, you know. I wonder if Melons knows anything about this map and how to play it.
Shackle?
Yeah,
he knows.
I don't think
He has basic orbital. I think he's definitely seen this map before.
Yeah, but this isn't a like typical orbital map. This is a I rush T2 or I com push and make orbital.
Yeah.
It's a very strange map setup. So I think this goes to Nick, provided that his internet can take it.
Yeah, and this map is like the worst for Nick if he's having connection issues, because orbital and lots of things. But the early game can be decided on the main map, and that's how. Yeah, Watermelons doesn't like orbital maps either, even though I think he can actually play them better than he thinks.
Yeah, Melons can't join the lobby for some reason. I sent him the password. He says make it open.
Alright, cool.
No.
Alright. Yeah, Nick said, oh, I'm gonna 7-1 him. But on the other hand, we have been very accommodating to Nick. Alright, let's go. Nice to have you joining me for casting.
Choose landing site.
Ooh, likewise. All right, let's see.
C lets us.
Wow, that's deep, bro.
Anyway, this
Okay.
map. Wanna break it down, or am I breaking it down?
I don't care. Let me adjust my sound setting.
Alright, you go deal with your sounds, I'll deal with this map. Okay, so this map. Very straightforward, like kind of a in-base start where you get like 9 metal kind of for free. Like this platform, you do have to watch out for drops though. It is very droppable. But other than that, you kind of take these 9 for free, get 2 more that you expand out to, and the rest is like so far apart and difficult to take. Like maybe the 3 on the side here is some play, that you're just working with just that metal overall. And it's very swingy where the other person can swing in, hit that, and then pull back before you can swing your units around. So you have to really dedicate your units to...
Oh,
What are they
spawning
saying?
in.
It's this map? Watermelon? You didn't realize?
They're just. We got some rage. We got some rage in chat.
Yeah.
From both players. Well, I can't say I'm surprised with the openings.
Bot?
Nick is going an extra
Didn't even
page in.
start, but let me know when it's like 4 fabs or like energy instead of air factory.
Yeah, Nick's going a little extra energy after the air, so it might be some boosting from him. Vehicle third from Nick. Mountains is, I think Mountains is boosting earlier because he doesn't have it queued up after the air factory. So I think we're gonna see a lot of early aggression and drops potentially. Yep, we see some boosting from Mountains. He boosted the scout initially. Okay. Huh.
Are they boosting out extra air facts? Or, I mean, air fighters?
Nick is going to after the 4th PGen.
Well,
It looks like.
Nick caught the scout, so that'll probably tilt Watermelons a little bit. How are you doing?
Oh, Nick is wrecked. We got some
Yeah, none of that.
BM. Some cash
As
out there.
admin, I'm cutting in. Yeah, he's like, okay.
Bought third from Melons. Interesting.
Dude, after the game though, Watermelons are gonna be all. If he beats Nick, he's gonna be all over him.
Yeah, Melons is gonna be. Oh my
You know
God.
what? Maybe we should allow chat. Like only like racist and sexist things we can't allow. I don't know though. Like for the rest of the community, I don't know. They said a lot. Like both.
It could be fun to spectate. But
Yeah, both Big Mac and Kiwi and one other person like were raging about losing the game. They're like, this effing map and stuff, this sucks. They were more like raging against the game, which I was okay with. I'm just not okay with raging against. So Nick is just gonna take his extra 2. That's the thing, is like, do you stick on just the 9? or do you actually take the other two? Which way do you swing? And it looks like Nick is decisively saying, I swing.
I see a Pelican Inferno drop from Nick coming out.
Okay.
I wonder where he's going to drop it. Maybe here?
Yeah, it's definitely going to go up there. Although radar is up for Watermelon.
I go like a Pelican can survive a Stinger, so he might be able to drop it right there and get the radar.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's going to go for. Let's see.
No, don't ping though, because the other chat can see it. Oh, he does have a lot of docks and everything up there.
Nick can see the pings and Melons can?
No, the other two casters. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so don't ping too much. Actually, I don't know. Pinging might be funny because they get to see what we're finding out.
Yeah, I don't think
just
it's a big
don't
deal.
do it too much.
Yeah,
all right,
I'm not gonna
boombots were picked up for free. All right, so yeah, it takes the.
Takes the Faber. Which planet is he going to? I'm assuming Bonds. Yes, he's going to Bond.
Ooh, air trade and gets the Bumblebee. They both have the same amount of fighters, but yeah. Okay, so Orbital's up. I don't see where the next one's going. Yeah, they're both just getting... Yeah, Nick is using the vehicle fabs, which is pretty smart. And alright, we see bot fab down for Watermelons. Don't know if he's immediately... It's kind of hard to see on both planets, especially when you're busy on a game like this. But Watermelons does take 2 more mechs, but Nick, he just expands out to the side to the 3 there. That's kind of a safe expansion. And tier 2 bot is going up like instantly for both of them, especially for Watermelons.
Yeah. That's going to be a lot of what it comes down to is who can push into his base.
Look at this. We get a vehicle fab there.
Can the turret get up in time?
Yeah, and they're going to start reclaiming each other.
Oh, it's going to be nasty.
Yeah, like...
The wall creep.
Yep.
Let's see if Nick can get the snipe. Okay, it's safe. The Faber is
Faber Wars. Alright, does Spark come in? What's next? Oh, that's another fab.
It's another fab. Oh, Rip Fab. Oh, he's going to micro
top, yeah. Oh, Avenger came in.
Avenger clutch? Oh, nice.
It takes 4 shots to kill an Astraeus with Avenger. And the Hermes as well is... Yeah, wow, good Avengers.
Melon just lost all of his ground units. He's getting some Locusts too.
Oh, Locust though, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're both getting Locusts. Okay, yeah, good job pointing out the main planet. Error is still really good for Nick. There's no anti-air in that main force, so it's a little spooky. And there's no vehicles as well. Like, there's going to be more pushing power from Nick, but get the commander out. There's slammers coming out too.
P2 Fabric for Melons. I don't like that play. I think that's really risky.
The Locusts are going to touch each other. I think they're
Oh my gosh.
Wait, they might pass by each other. Watermelons isn't following at all. He's going after the arrow over there. They're just passing right next to each other. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Wow.
You got it. Okay, Watermelons, you got to go
Melons
look
is
for it.
prepping for the Locusts.
Yeah.
He's prepping, so...
Well, he's got tier 2 eco coming out too. And on the other map, they're both getting out bot factories.
Oh my gosh.
Nick's got some Grenadiers out before the other.
Melons Locusting Nick's base. Gonna get the air factory.
Oh, big damage. Okay, not too much, not too much.
Okay,
yeah.
Not that bad, but
still got behind. He sees the other locust. Is he gonna just randomly kill it? Oh, gets the random locust too. That's convenient. So he knows that locusts are on the table for Nick as well. Gets one in the middle, and Watermelons is ahead on eco. But look back at this other planet. The third planet, there's nothing going on there, but the second planet, we're getting like a little Gren war. And Dogs cheaply get that out, hopefully. Gotta micro it though, but yeah, Grens are a smart idea if you just don't have time to micro on this map. Yeah, they're just trading. Like, it's a little bit crazy.
Yeah. Melon should definitely be making it. Snake is doing the right thing.
But Melons, he's up so much eco, and he's got energy as well, like... And he's also covering the backside of his base with double laser turrets. I don't think Nick got any damage with it.
Yeah,
and now he's starting to get tier 2. Go ahead.
The T2 Eco's ahead from Melons, and Nick's just getting his T2 Fab now.
Yeah. Oh, but there's a slammer. Nick just dropped a slammer on there. That's going to be very tilting for... What a play right there
Oh,
to
dude.
drop a slammer. Yeah, the match is just so tight that like even just dropping that one extra unit can be decisive. However, Watermelons, he's got the main planet. Like Nick, he's probably gonna get the air factory, and air fabs are immediately gonna go up on it. But like on the main planet, this force here, Watermelon's got more tier 2. I think he needs more tier 1 crunch. But
Yeah, he's spaghetting all his units. So okay, good. He's microing, but
he needs factories as well. Watermelons might go into the blue soon.
yeah, he's not. Yeah, they're right. You called it.
Also, another thing is he's forcing out a Blue Hawk from Nick because of those 2 orbital units in front of him. He sees everything in Nick's base, so he knows what's going on. Locust coming in at the side though. Don't know if they'll get damage or not. The double most perfect spot. I would get up like 3 more because me being
he's getting more.
Although there is no, there's no Icarus. My bad. I can't read these stupid icons. Yeah, but oh, on the other planet, I mean, there's some metal going up, but it's not air fabs. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so it looks like
I want to see some lobs from Melons, and just perfect. He's getting a lob. Yeah, because lobs will immediately switch into a unit count lead.
oh, big slammer hits. Big slammer hits. Oh, he just sniped all those. He sees that there's only tier 1, and he's just getting free units now. Oh, and Slammer's overshooting too, and killing a bunch of random units. He killed another tier 2 unit for free. And the Ghillie there is supporting, so that Blue Hawk is just kind of not worthwhile.
Nick getting a panic pelter and Commander pushing into the army.
Commander pushing.
There's the Blue Hawk from Melons.
Tier 2 eco in the front there, and Watermelons must be laughing because like he's gonna get that for free. Although he needs to control that perfectly. Dodge the Pelter shot.
Nice. He got the T2 eco.
That. I think he's happy. I think Watermelons is happy with that. Although he's.
Oh no, the Slammers are bugs. Okay.
Although I will say.
Oh.
Backside. Yeah. Was that your ping?
No, that's another caster.
Yeah, that was the other casters. They were pointing it out to us. Yeah, good on them.
I want to see a drop like right on Nick's 5 metal. Yeah, that would be brutal.
However, here's the problem. Watermelons is in the blue. He's not. He doesn't have storage. He needs to spend. Okay, he's spending. He's got the vehicle factory going down. The other problem I see though is that Nick is taking the other planet, and I don't know how good Watermelons is at like, you know, playing orbital. But look at this. Bot Fab Factory is up just before his other one. Look at this on the 3rd planet. They're finally looking at the planet, and Watermelon's is going to take that.
Be winning this one, yeah.
Yeah, although he just donated a bunch of units. He just donated some units. On the backside though, it's hitting. Okay, so he pushed forward with those units, forced those units to go forward. This is actually smart. And on the back, he's just having his slammers level. Yeah.
Metal storage is critical.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if Nick is actually spending. I think he's low on storage personally, but. Yeah, the slammers are just doing damage. They're not getting too much credit. They're not hitting the energy yet, but yeah, metal is good. Killing those units for free. Like Nick does not have a lot to work with, but he has the main metal planet, and that's pretty important.
Yeah, that is really important for sure.
And he's getting eco up, but the thing is, like, if Watermelons just gets enough force up, he'll just like crush Nick before he can really use that eco to his advantage. But I mean, Watermelons hasn't contested yet. That's the problem I have.
Yeah, he's gotta either kick Nick off his planet right away, or he's gotta play the long game and contest this metal planet, because Nick is gonna run away with this game if he can't contest the metal planet or win on this one.
Nick is catching up on eco really fast, and Watermelons also needs energy. He's like dying on energy. But this backside push, he's identified like all the powers on the back. I think Nick's gonna evacuate all his units to the other planet. Yeah, he's got a tier 2 fab with him. He just needs to make sure that.
Oh, can he bomb the T2 army of Nick? Oh, that's gonna be massive.
Yeah, Nick cannot afford to lose those units, and he's just coming in and bombing. Oh, massive damage. Yeah. Nick needs to just cancel all his, like, you know, energy from other planets, evacuate out. Watermelons is going to probably scream because he has to play an orbital game. Oh, it just cut out the last second.
Oh, the power cut out.
I'm picking that too. They're picking it. I'm picking it. Oh, get out. Get out. Get out.
He has to pause all of his factories.
Another.
Oh,
I think
man.
he's gonna get out though. I think he's.
Yeah.
But that was insane.
Can Melons use the teleporter? Oh, okay. Nick turned it off.
Yeah, I turned it off. But yeah, tier 2 left behind. Tier 2 factory, it's just so rough. But Nick does have 230 eco, and he just needs to make sure that any orbital fabs that come after him don't get in. Like, he can secure the planet. Like, the third planet, Watermelons isn't really building anything on there. Yeah, sure, he's got some bot factory and a teleporter, but he's not actually getting the eco up. He has tier 2 eco though. He's like fully saturated in his base, and if he reclaims the other base, then yeah, that's huge.
Can Melons get a teleporter on the metal planet? That's the question that's gonna really determine how this game goes.
He should, but he's not building anything from his orbital factory right now. I don't know what he's doing. Like
he's gonna be defending the third planet stocks with his T2 because Nick has a tele also on there.
Yeah, like there's a bunch of bots and stuff. Like now he's planet and he's getting some metal on it, but yeah, he needs to take the first planet immediately, get the eco up on it, and just like get air fabbers as well. Stop building fighters on the first. Okay, he's fully building air fabs now. Good on him. But yeah, get that eco and get onto the second planet before Nick can stonewall him and really lock it down. But yeah, Nick should be dead at this point.
Yeah, that unit count lead, I just keep looking at that. That's not a good sign.
Double laser turret just picked up. Nope. Never mind.
They can't
Leveler
see the turret.
Yeah, it doesn't see it.
Oh gosh, no, not like this.
And Watermelons is going to be distracted on this third planet. He's not thinking about this. I don't know if he's moving fast enough to get these. He's finally getting orbital fabs, but yeah.
I'd like to see another orbital launcher or two from Melons.
Get freaking storage, Watermelons.
Yes.
And he's getting tier 2. He's getting like tier 2 eco up before the tier 1. Get the tier 1 always first before you get the tier 2. And yeah, now
I think
Avengers
his
are coming.
air fab. I think his air fabs are what he's going to use for tier 1 eco. He doesn't care, which is it's fine. It saves a lot of APM.
I suppose, yeah. Okay, he's got another. So a lot of units coming out on that map. He's got no anti-air though. Oh, he's got one.
Melons got the third planet.
Yeah,
now.
he's gonna with the vehicles, like the tier 2 vehicles, really have the stomping power. Watermelon. I don't like how Watermelons is like. It's so expensive for him. Like, Nick isn't doing that much on the planet, and he's just wasting a lot of time for.
Yeah, we got a orbital fabric knight from Nick.
Yeah, I just saw it as well.
That is a really important one because that factory was quite close to complete.
And Nick is struggling on energy a little bit, but I mean, he's taking more and more of the map. He's at 260. Got his own orbital factory. Like, whoever gets an Omega up, like, it gets you a lot of control really quickly. You have to have 3 umbrellas to stop 1 Omega. But I mean, it's also expensive, and Nick is starting to really feel his eco hit hard again. Like, that air factory is just not coming up anytime quickly. Still, he saw the teleporter that Watermelon's just trying to get onto the planet and deleted that. I think there might be a case for a Helios or unit cannon now. If Watermelon's is struggling with that much. Also, get some Blue Hawks, get rid of these anchors. And yeah, take the third planet. Still, Watermelons has a huge amount of eco. He's in the blue more than I'd like, but yeah. Umbrellas are going down. I see an XXX, yeah. He's got an SSX is what Nick's coming out with.
He's boosting the orbital launcher with a T2 fab. I don't like that.
He's just building nothing but tier 2 fabs from that factory now.
Yeah, you need a very.
And on the third map, like, he's kind of like slowly losing his units to anchors as well, which isn't stellar. Oh, and the bumblebees come in as well, just lowering that count. And then just this remaining few units are going to stop Watermelon's
T2
expansion.
Faber Snipe potentially.
Oh boy. Yep.
Oh,
There's the XSX.
Come on. Oh, that sucked.
Oh, is he moving?
Oh, he sees it. He sees it. Oh, we got
Ouch.
the T2 Faber. That's so brutal.
That's so annoying to deal with.
Mounds needs an orbital presence more so than he has now. Like,
Yeah.
this is
Not great. And now the Omega's coming up behind as well. Oh, Watermelons might throw this game because he just doesn't... I think he's panicking and trying to get things up. Umbrella goes down instantly. He's getting his own Omega up. But Nick is catching up on Eco again. He's getting his own tier 2 up. He's almost completely covered his own planet and is still like kind of a nuisance on the second planet. Like Watermelons hasn't really done anything on it.
Yeah, the army value lead is massively in Watermelon's favor though, and he's kept climbing ahead.
Yeah. Like
this is
send those Avengers over. You got 6.
Oh, Melons is rushing Omegas too.
Yep, it's gonna be an Omega game now. But the problem I have is that I don't know if Watermelons is gonna prosecute it properly. But I mean, one Omega on another planet, just start raiding. Umbrellas are going up for Nick though, randomly.
I can see it. That makes sense. Oh, Nick is really trying to contest this third planet with the Omega.
There goes the Omega, and there's an anchor there too. Yeah. I don't know if Watermelons knows he's still very far ahead, but yeah, just kill that freaking SXX, like please.
This Faber train of orbital Fabers could come with one Omega and land anywhere, like
okay,
somewhere on
second
that planet.
Omega's going somewhere. I'm not sure where. Okay, it's on the main
Melons
planet.
is-
Oh, he's sniping the.
Can he accept the T2 Fab? That's the question here. Yes, he can. That's very good. But he's AFKing the
Omega.
Omega. That's
He
such a-
killed some of the bot
Oh,
fabs as
okay.
well.
It
The
jumps
others got
already.
jumped. Yeah. Oh, he jumped it out. Yeah. Finally, is cleaning up that SXX which was in the way. Slowly, very slowly. Don't know where all of these Omegas are going, but yeah, we're gonna see some bouncing Omegas now. And look at this, they randomly pop in, snipe a few mechs, get the value, then just pop in elsewhere. It's a very, very painful way to play. And look at this, Nick is getting a teleporter on the third map, and yeah, he's getting back up. Like, what is Watermelons trying to do? What's his other game plan? Is he just spamming more Omegas? I mean, he's getting more of the main planet, but
Oh, he's getting a tele up. This is a important teleporter.
Oh, that is up.
He needs the Omega to be anti-air though. He's not.
He's got anti-air in his
completely-
force. He's got anti-air. A lot of it. Yeah, he's
It's
finally
better
on the
than
main
wrong.
planet, and that's a real problem for Nick. Nick does have Horsevice coming out. I don't think that's... I don't know. Like, what choice can you get? His whole game plan was prevent Watermelons at all costs from getting onto the main planet so he could stabilize, but he hasn't built up an army yet.
But these bombers are gonna get some crazy value.
The only problem I
If they-
see right now is that Watermelons has no Blue Hawks in this army force, and if Nick can overpower his Omega, his own Omegas can do the work for him.
Why did the Omega jump away?
I don't know.
It was totally fine.
And he needs his own Omega to defend. The only way he can defend against all that is his own Omega. But yeah, Watermelons is doing huge damage. But, I mean, Nick, he's still jumping at those Omegas around. Getting damage here and there, and... I mean, Watermelons is up to like 4 Omegas, but yeah, he's just keeps jumping them. But this huge force is coming into the center here. I don't know how Nick can defend. So, I mean, he's got 37 Bumblebees. That is something. But are there storms in this force? Yeah, there's 4 storms in this force and a metric ton of stingers as well. Like,
yeah, this is not gonna kill it.
yeah, it'll get like, what can stop a bunch of Bumblebees and Icarus? 4 storms. They literally stop them in their tracks. And he's gonna kill the air factory.
Ooh, there's Omegas dropped right above Nick's base, and Nick does
Oh.
not have the unit count to kill these Omegas.
Yeah.
He's dropping his Omegas. I think he's gonna try to go for a snipe of some kind.
Yeah, but there's like 4 umbrellas right next to Watermelon's commander. I would like Watermelons to have a
Oh, he's gonna put him right in the middle of the umbrellas. That's really awkward.
kind of
Oh,
has.
boy.
he has to look for the commander. He's only looking for a snipe now. He's having all the other units. Oh, if he kills the umbrellas, that might be a problem. One Omega goes down, and second Omega goes down. Third Omega. Yeah, he was looking for that snipe, and GG. Wrecked. is the word. But yeah, Watermelons was about to throw it. Alright, well. Got that out. Alright, see you guys for the next matches.
Yeah.
At a later time, we'll figure out what it is.
Are we? Let's hear. Did Nick say he wanted to postpone it?
Watermelon said play one match and then postpone the other two. That was his choice.
But that was like if Nick was.
Alright, let's head back to the regular channels.
Well, you tried to do the same to me, to be fair.
Are we postponing the matches after this one, or?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Unless
What
Nick
the fuck
can play
is
them.
this? Ew, gross. Jesus.
What is what? Good job, Watermelons. You did a thing.
Thanks, bro.
You almost lost the orbital, though.
Yeah, he started getting orbital pretty quick, which scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah,
Okay, wait. Go back to the early game when by the teleporter though. Like when he was like trying to get in the teleporter, and you pushed him, like in his base. Yeah. Dude, I was like, if he goes for the power, how is Nick gonna power the teleporter? You know?
I was not even thinking about that, bro. I was not even thinking about it. It would have been such a play.
I was like, dude, if he goes for that power, the teleporter turns off, and the teleporter did turn off. Look. I think Nick turned off his factories. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he turned off everything.
It's like, oh, fuck. The T2 factory's off, everything's off. Jesus.
Yep. Good job not dying to a snipe and not completely losing the orbital.
Yeah, 0-10 my ass.
And
fucking bitch.
And yeah, well, we'll see about a no lag Nicolum XD in the other games, but yeah.
Anyways.
Yep, he'll. Is it third?
Fuck, so no.
Yeah, Nick's net is super dead, so we'll do the other two games at a later time. Alright, study up on, what are the two steps?
Good boy, alrighty.
Shackle.
So yeah, Shackle was the first one. And then Threshold was the third one. I forgot what, oh, Snowball, yeah. Study up on Snowball and Threshold, yep.
Snowball should be easy for Nick. I mean, not Nick. Melons.
You'll like Threshold, I think, Melons.
I don't know. Threshold's it's an old map, and Nick knows that
I
map well.
played it. I actually know it. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Oh my god, Nick's gonna be on suicide watch if he doesn't get beast calm.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. But
Well, I mean, I don't get the beast comp from this tournament.
You don't get it? This is
if you get first place, you get the Beast King Commander.
In this tournament?
Not. So this finals only seeds you into that second tournament.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, you're guaranteed money and Ajax Commander already by getting into the finals here.
Oh, okay, cool.
But yeah, if you want first place, you gotta win, and
Yeah.
you gotta beat the Nick on these next two maps if you don't want to bother playing the best of 3 semifinals. Because yeah, it's just 3 players. Number 2 and number 3, they play against each other, and whoever wins that plays the first place player in a best of 9, and on a bunch of new maps.
Best of 9.
Yep.
Fuck, man.
Best of 9 on a bunch of maps. There's going to be several from new Marshall maps. Yep.
Never before seen.
Yep, never before seen. And actually,
Oh.
I think you guys seen his lava map, but he's never put in ranked. And yeah, we're gonna do some some pretty crazy maps. They're gonna be out there for sure. And you only have 2 vetoes between you two. So 9 maps picked out of 15. Good luck. I'll post the map rules and map pool soon. Probably later today. Watermelons, do you want to interview Bot Billy?
We'll interview them and we'll ask them questions. I'll start with your favorite colors. I'm betting white. They're racist.
Alright, I'm gonna yank you into the Billy and Bot channel. Good luck, Watermelons, against the
Getting
casters.
in the admin zone. Uh-oh. Fuck.
Yoink.
Hello, Watermelons.
Hello.
Hello.
Cool.
Hello. So how? Wait. Okay. Hold on. Do we wait for Nick?
Is Nick coming?
Nick is like dead on the net. I don't think he can survive anything, but yeah, that was just the first match of 3. There's gonna be the other 2 matches we'll play at a later date when Nick's net is
So
better.
I only have to win one of them, correct?
Yeah, you only have to win one of these next 2. It's a best of 3.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, your next map is Snowball.
Oh fuck.
Oh, we got Nick. Okay. So how was that? How was that match? Do tell. Nick, what happened?
What happened? What happened was I couldn't get any momentum on that first planet, and then the game was over.
And how do you feel about that, Water? How do you take that?
You know, Bob actually came into this expecting Nick to perform a lot better than he did. It's really upsetting that he's in Morocco. I didn't get to play him at his best on another day. You know, I felt pretty confident from the beginning. I loved the map. I loved the players. Everyone was a good sport. It was great time all around. Yeah, no, I felt scared because that's like, I'm fucking horrible at that map. I don't know if I've ever actually won on it before, even against like a fucking silver, so.
Whoa, okay.
But the key to Orbital is simply build Omega.
Okay.
Yeah.
True enough.
Nick, this is not necessarily this game, but I am a little curious. What happened with the upset game earlier on in the tournament? Because we didn't get to catch that, and I don't believe the replay is available either because it was a custom game.
The replay might be available later, depending on which server the game was hosted on. But long story short, my commander was in the water, Zaitis' commander was in the water, and by the time that I saw that his commander was there, he was already in torpedo range. And the way naval works with commanders is whoever gets the first shot off just wins the engagement, and there is not really you can do anything after that. So yeah, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Gotta lose some to win some.
Okay, well, I mean, good to know. A shame that happened. And then also for Watermelons, I noticed that you weren't that your game with Senescence was a little interesting. I thought you were like Uber or something.
Yeah, no, I thought I was too, and then I played that map and it made me really question it. Went into it. Okay, so won't lie, right? Originally, I kind of expected to make it to Gargantuan against either Nick or Fearit. And my game plan was, since nobody ever scouts the main base on that map after the first T2 comes out, I was going to go T2 air first, and then just worm snipe whichever one of them and eliminate them from the tournament. And I thought that would have been pretty fucking funny. But I went against Sinnoh, and I'm like, nah, I can out macro Sinnoh. And then I didn't, and so I got scared and I pulled the trigger on my plan. That was the whole situation there, and was very scary when I saw that his like orbital scouts came up, and I was like having to path around them and everything like that. I was like fucking like, dear God, I was like suiciding all my armies into him so that he wouldn't be looking at his comm.
Extremely fortunate that he didn't build radar.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fortunate build, or is it a skill issue? You know, like I think that I was in control the entire match, and because of that, I came out on top. You know,
It's
simple
true.
as that.
I mean, you had some very interesting trades. I mean, I didn't think of it, but I would never have thought to trade hummingbirds to narwhals. But you did, you did that pretty well.
Yeah. So that was also a point in the game where I'm like, oh fuck, I need to do something because I was like building something or whatever. And I hit the tab key, and I'm like, okay, none of my air's coming. I hit my tab key again. I'm like, oh, okay, it's weird. I hit it one more time. It's one hummingbird. I'm like, oh no, like where did I fuck up? And I was hoping that I had accidentally traded with his air, and then I saw that he had a fuck ton of air, and that was not the case. And honestly, I didn't even know what I lost it to. So narwhals, yeah, there you go. I didn't even know it was narwhals.
Yeah, I must say, Senescence was quite the surprise run. He'd had an excellent performance against Kiwi, who, would you say he's also kind of a tournament favorite? Like, definitely a top 4, at least top 8, like, getting in there? This is questions.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go up against Kiwi on like a
No,
fucking map.
if this makes you feel any better, Big Mac also decided to trade all his fireflies, fighters for narwhals. So you're not the only one there.
Nice. Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, and
so.
And I will also say, Watermelons, I was immeasurably disappointed. You did not lose to EC. I believe that's who you're fighting, right?
Yeah, it was EC. It was EC. Yeah.
You could have made history by losing to him, and then I would have loved to see an EC upset. An EC.
Yeah. So here's the thing about that, right? The community would love that a little too much, and I honestly think I have to uninstall the game if that happens from shame. So I'm very glad it didn't happen. Because no one would let it go. But honestly, people would change their names, make fun of it. It would be bad. It would be bullying. It would be my 13th reason, honestly. So I losing to Issy was not an option.
Well, do you think that Kiwi should uninstall the game because he lost to Kiwi in the Swiss rounds on Shard?
I see it's a Swiss round though. He wasn't eliminated by Issy.
Fair. That's fair. Yeah, Issy had a pretty crazy tournament run, beating a lot of pretty strong players overall. And then
I was very shocked. I was not expecting to.
Yeah.
Issy of all people, like the quarterfinals. I was like, fuck.
But also notice this: like Sino is making it to the finals tournament. He's already qualified for that, and he lost round 1 to a silver.
That is true. True. He lost to a silver.
He messed up a compush, yeah, really badly, which is hilarious because I didn't think any upsets would happen in the round of 1, but then we ended up with 2 of them.
Surprising everybody.
Yeah.
There was a lot of upsets this tournament, to be fair. Like, every fucking time I'd finish a match and Undefinite and be like, oh my god, so-and-so beat so-and-so. Like the dates and...
Nick, can you describe
which map are you more excited about? Threshold or the other one?
Nick, can you describe the game between you and Soldier? Did he pull out anything unexpected that you had to deal with?
So he went for a really old Andreas build. He went for a heavy vehicle play on the Ardennes, which was unexpected. Like, it definitely took a couple of my proxies out. But unfortunately, even though his macro is really, really good, he has no Andreas, so he couldn't quite pull it off.
I see. So, kind of a standard game, we didn't see anything too unusual from him, but just heavy opening vehicles. And then, yeah, I'd say your run overall was pretty light, Nick, against PA Soldier, Cuba. The only scary game that you possibly had was Big Mac. How was like the early game there? Like, were you feeling it that he was putting a lot of pressure on you, or were you fine? Were you able to stabilize?
I didn't feel pressured. Like, I knew what the objectives are. Like, I knew that he was probably ahead in econ, so it was about playing the position better. And the moment when I got to the middle of that map, I more or less knew how the match would go from there because I had uncontested naval. So it was a matter of holding one side, not letting him out macro him with T2 econ, and then the T2 naval was going to win the game.
Yeah. And I wasn't in on the conversation, but what happened between you and Zayt in the Swiss rounds on Shard? So that was the torpedo. He just pushed his commander forward.
Yeah. Well, Zayt outplayed me. That's all that matters.
Nice.
He got a very skillful repush. When I was vulnerable, he hit the right window and he killed me. So that goes one for him.
So do you guys think that? So whoever wins or loses, do you think that Cinesense is going to be able to win his best of 3 and get into the top 2 for the finals tournament? Do you think an upset can happen with Sino?
Honestly, if he's fighting Melons,
Dread. Dread.
Watermelons, do you think he can beat Nick? Say no, please.
Oh, well, when Sinnoh
say
plays
yes.
Nick for the... Well, yeah, when Sinnoh plays Nick for, second or third place or whatever the hell it is, while I'm the champion, then yeah, there's a chance anything can happen.
Yeah.
But, right now...
You're wondering if he beats Nick? It entirely depends. What's the prize pool? What's happening there?
Oh, the prize pool, I don't know. What is it right now, Nick?
I think you have to check the match. Last time I checked, it was $120.
150 now. How does it get split up? Is it just like?
Yeah, it's 150. It's a 60%, 30%, and 10% split. So
well, there is still one really important thing we need to do, which is the streamers need to draw the lottery for whoever is getting the Industrial Annihilation keys.
Yeah, so I need to make sure I get the right amount of players because there were some players that dropped out early and they didn't warn me. Furyk is probably the only exception to that because she had serious extenuating circumstances. But yeah, I need to draw a list of all the players and make sure we get the IDs down and everything. But yeah, we had like 70 signups and then ended up with like 35 players in the end.
I'm pretty sure we had like 50-something signups and we ended up with 40 players, which was a pretty good turnout, especially given the number of server issues we had lately.
Yep.
Oh, what's going on with the servers, by the way? I'm curious.
Long story short, there is a temporary issue on the back end of PA, so a bunch of servers are just not winding up to capacity. They're not responding to the player demand. And so as an emergency measure, we have, with the great help from Blackstorm and Boren, launched up a total of 20 dedicated servers that allowed us to do this tournament. And also shout out to Red Arrow, who also assisted with his personal computer, and Quilltide, who booted the additional servers as a backup.
Ooh, okay, that's cool. All right, nice. Glad that panned out.
So when are we doing the second part of the tournament?
So we need to get the finals done as soon as possible. Hopefully tomorrow with Nick sorting it out. You guys need to resolve it within 2 days though, otherwise the wins should default to Watermelons, and that'll see.
I will be available for. I'll be at your pleasure tomorrow, Melons.
I'm sorry. Why? What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Sunday, and tomorrow I'm going home.
Oh, no way.
Okay, home, stable connection. We'll figure out a time for that, and I believe the next part of the tournament will be done in 1 week, maybe 2. I'd rather have the servers be stable, but I am very thankful to the guys, Red Arrow, Blackstorm. What's his name? I can't be thankful to someone I don't know the name to, but. Yeah, big appreciation to Red Arrow, Blackstorm for getting those hosts up.
Are you sure you want to go home to play these games, Nick? Like, what excuse are you going to use if you have a stable connection?
Well, I'm not going to need an excuse for... So what is it now? First beating you twice in a row and then beating you another 5 times. So it'll be a 7-0? Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm sorry, so right now I'm actually on my way to 10-0 you, so that's just crazy.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how you pull that off.
I'm a sneaky guy, Nick. Like, yeah, you're not gonna see it come. I'm gonna hit you with the 1-2, you know.
Yeah. As for the tournament itself,
I'm sure hope so, but you're first gonna have to get through Senescence, so good luck with that.
as for the
And
tournament,
who knows, maybe this time the worms might not save you.
yeah. As for the tournament itself,
he knows about the worms.
I think I'm going to ban all players that don't have ranked placement and bronze players because all my problems came from them. And any problems I had with like Plat Uber players, they immediately told me. But like so many dropped out or so many just stopped playing and couldn't get in contact with them. I know the two Chinese guys, they had some issues and they were like talking through a proxy. I think we can sort that out. They were pretty good. They had some reasonable games. They were like golds and silvers, so we can get that sort. I can work with that, but I think for future tournaments, I'm gonna have a restriction of only silver and above. I do believe in my silvers, but yeah.
So one last thing, shout out to Bot and especially Bill, who managed to come in last minute, completely in clutch, without any warning, without any scheduling, and managed to cast in place of Marshall, who unfortunately is down under the weather and couldn't join us.
Yep. Alright. See you later, guys. I'm gonna head out now, get some stuff done. You guys can keep going, but yep.